Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome to Butterfly Dreams Crochet and More. Sorry for being late. I was trying to get these squares done. I did them on the members live, but obviously I used a bigger hook with these than I did the original ones on the bag already. But I'm gonna make it work. I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rounds of the previous one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I've only done 5 on this one, and it matches. So, yeah. I'm gonna finish those up, and then I'll show you how I join them and everything, and then I'll show you how to join them with the bag and the base bottom on that aspect as well. Until then, we just gonna sit here and chit chat, if that's all right with y'all. Now, you were just in your bed. Why you came and got underneath my feet? Move over so I can scoot up so I don't roll over on you. You don't want me rolling over on you. Welcome in, Maribel. Welcome in, Angela. Welcome in, Nancy. With Little Treasures by Nancy. Welcome in, Miss Vicky, Mama J. Way, Crystal, Blue Balls is in the house. Ivy B Creates is in the house. Miss Margie's here. Thank you, Miss Margie, for letting me know I'll be here soon. Vicky with Oodles and Caboodles of Craft, Chris's Kaleidoscope, Lulu, my darling, Cindy, Fern, Jen, Sandra West, Diane Sharp, and I think I've Sanita. Thought she was in there. Miss Bonnie got knits and more. Miss Candy, Great Lakes gal Diane, Miss Paula Mumford, Cecilia, Lisa Y. Lord, and what did I just do? I don't have a clue. All kind of stuff popped up. And Rue, welcome in. Hey, Miss Awesomeness. Hey, welcome in. Hey, Miss Margaret G. And Sandra West says, yes, ma'am. Well, hello there, everything guy. How are you? So I'm going to make this work, y'all. It's just going to be a bag that I use around here. Hey, Katrina, welcome in. Welcome in. He's got to be good because he's got everything. Who's got to be good, Dayru? Hey, Christine Johnson, welcome in. I'm just working and lurking tonight. I'll be popping in and out of the chat tonight. All right, Lisa. Thank you for letting us know. Everything got right, Dayru. He's got to be doing good. He's got everything, huh? Hey, Juanita. Hey, Nana Michelle. Bonnie says maybe I should name change. Bonnie got knits and more or less. Right, we got less than more, right, Bonnie? So what are all of y'all working on? And are any of y'all trying to rush and get Christmas gifts done? Okay, Nana Michelle. Yeah, my intent was to have these done before tonight, but my husband last week was supposed to go renew our business license and get his boat tag, his boat sticker for the boat, but he didn't do it. He forgot about it. So I had to go do it today. Or I could have did it tomorrow, but my intent was to find him a load for tomorrow. And while I was out, lemon peel popcorn blanket. Ooh, Daru, that sounds nice. I'm knitting about 3 pairs of socks, Fern says. Cecilia's working on a variety, finishing a blanket for the little one, and then going to start a knitted shawl, or try to, LOL. Sandra says the bag. Working on a lemon peel baby blanket. Now, are you and Daru working on the same one? It's just a single crochet. That's all. Christmas tree mug rug, Miss Vicky. I'm working a sweater for my father for Christmas. Making a rectangle granny Afghan. That and craft fair, Sandra says. I'm working in the bushes, working on an amigurumi and poking my head out every now and then. All right, Vicky. And Mama J is drinking water and working on a cocoon truck. Ooh. Somebody says, I'm here now. And Christina's working on a Christmas scraptastic blanket. Lemon peel is awesome. Yes, it is. I actually did I'm actually using a lemon peel stitch on making my husband's handles for the boxes on the boats. The live wells and other storage boxes and stuff that's on the boat. I'm actually using a lemon peel stitch with that. Working on inventory for my upcoming craft fair. I have 4 more blankets to finish. One is halfway, one will be done tonight. It's a good stitch, that lemon peel. Yes, it is, Daru, and I love the texture that it gives. Oh, and my never-ending shawl, Fern says. That leaves me about 5 weeks for 2. Going to work on the shawl, oolong tea, and Yarnita's everything blue. Hey, Zach. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Now, y'all, I'm not responsible for what Nightbot responds to y'all, because Nightbot can be a little smart in the mouth, but that's not me, y'all. Only thing I did was put in a word, and he picks what he chooses. So, hey, Joy, welcome in. Nightbot says Zach Krause and Moore made it. Now we're really going to have a good time. Hey, Ronell, welcome in. Ivy B says she's working on her virus hexie-cardi. Zach is actually working on his blanket. Zach, I am so proud of you. Why do we do this to ourselves? Leave Christmas gifts until we have no... Fern, I don't know. Dog facts, yes. Hey, Tanky Poo. Hey, CJ Spice. Welcome in. And see, Nightbot says, oh, look who it is. Katrina, nuts. Tanky Poo says she'll be lurking. I'm designing my very own shawl using different stitches. Way to go, Margie. That's how you do it. And Maribel says, hi, Zoe. Hi, Joy, Zach, Roselle, Bonnie Day, Ruth, Sonja, Sanita, Beach Girl, Diane, and anyone I have missed. And just to mention, if you hadn't hit thumbs up, make sure to hit thumbs up on the way in, please. I've been working these 2 squares at the same time, y'all. Oops, Ronell. Okay, Ronell. Maribel is the house. Woohoo! Added a few extra stitches, but you know. Maribel's the OMG, Ronell. Oh, boy. I did take my allergy medicine while I was in between a little break. Now, see, that is entirely too big, but it will still give me the right number of stitches. But it's going to look weird. So I'm actually going to take that out, and I'm going to go with my first mine, and I'm going to fudge it and make it work. The idea is to give y'all how to join them and to put them to the base. Because y'all squares might not be the same size as mine. Nightbot says, Great Lakes gal, Diane, what up? Thanks for being here. I told you I don't have a clue as to what Nightbot does or says. But if he gets a little too rowdy now, I'll take him away. And also, y'all, for those that have been putting numbers on bingo night on the community tab, I've gone through and gave each and every one of them a thumbs up. Sunita has replied to each and every one of y'all's numbers. That means she has either put your numbers in. If you said same number, she comments back with y'all's numbers from the last month, which would have been this month, bingo numbers. So we're still in October. And I have, once she did that, I went back and I gave each and every one of y'all a heart. I know who all has commented, who all has not commented. I am planning on cleaning up my moderators. So if you are currently a moderator and all of a sudden you see that you are not a moderator, don't take it to heart. It's just that we had some comments removed from my community post on the bingo post where people put their numbers. I know for a fact those people who had commented. Sunita knows they did, and the comments were removed. And only a moderator, obviously, now can remove comments. I know in the past, I have removed comments on other people's posts that I'm not a moderator on, especially those that are like for porn sites and different stuff like that. So, and I don't know if it's just specific things that anyone can remove or if they changed it to where it's just mods only. But that did happen. So I will be, no, Tank, I have not found out who did it. There's no, I did get a message from one of my butterflies that said there was a way to do it on, through your dashboard and stuff, through the studio portion of it, but we couldn't figure it out. So only thing I can think of, maybe someone did it accidentally, was on their phone, didn't realize it, and stuff like that. I'm not 100% sure, but if I had to guess, I got a good guess of who it possibly could have been. And that person particularly has been removed as moderator already. But to help Sunita and to help y'all, I'm actually reading each one of y'all's comments. I'm actually reading your channel name. That way it sticks up here. And I know who has already commented and who has not. And once we start accumulating more numbers, I'll start taking screenshots of them. And that way I have that as a backup as well. So but I ended up today, like I said, going to get the boat tag and the business license. And while I was out, I ran by one of the nursing homes here. I was actually going to go to 2 nursing homes. I ran by one of the nursing homes because I've been getting that feeling that I need to get back into nursing. PRN or part-time. And it's not going to take me away from y'all. Not going to take me away from my channel. So I went in there to pick up an application. Because I called them to see, do I do an online application or do I come in and pick up an application? Because now with technology, a lot of people don't have paper applications no more. If they had a book. So I went in there to get the application. And a girl that I actually went to nurse school with is the DON of the facility now. So me and her got to talking. And we were just talking and everything. And something came up about MDS coordinator position that they currently have open. Now, normally that is filled by an RN. I did it for 7 years at the facility I worked at in Hayneville. And I am certified in it. So she immediately took me to the administrator. And the administrator called the MDS coordinator that's over all the MDS coordinators within this company. And she and I talked. Then they had me go back there and meet the MDS coordinator that's already working and us chit chat. And then they'll make their final decision and let me know. It would be a day job, Monday through Friday, 8 hours a day. But if I get it, I get it. If not, we'll move on because I can't do 12-hour shifts on no floor passing out medications, pushing 100-something pound med cart. No, my back and my knees are not going to let me. And they've gone from 8-hour shifts to 12-hour shifts. So, and let's see. Welcome in, Kimberly. Welcome in, D Yummy Elmo 69. Welcome in, my quadruplet, Miss Gloria. Hey, G, long time no see or chat. Been super busy work, so I'm finally able to catch her live. Well, good. Hey, Angela. I hadn't looked at anything on YouTube today, Angela, but I will after this live. And Ronella is currently working on a cardigan using the Prairie stitch. No pattern, just measuring and crocheting. I have never heard of that stitch before, Ronell. And I got there. I had not ate nothing, y'all. I got there before 1 o'clock, and I ain't leave until after 4. I didn't get back here at almost 5 o'clock. Right, Ivy. I've never heard of that stitch either. Oh, wow. That's fantastic, Jean. Yes, but I did a tutorial for it. I got a new job start next week. Oh, that's good, Fern. Nothing exciting as your adventure. Congratulations, Fern. I got a job recently I don't love, but it's a stepping stone, and I'm thankful it pays my bill. Exactly, Dayru. Hey, Brenda. BYC. BYC, young thing is in the house. Welcome in, Brenda. Anita said, awesome, Fern. Thank you, Rodnell. If any of y'all want to grab the link to Bod's tutorial for the Prairie stitch and drop it in the chat, feel free to do so. Hey, Kristen F., welcome in. Brenda laughing at me. I am here but listening as I can. Jeannie had a hard day today. Oh, Lulu, sorry to hear that. Went to doctor, so forth. Sorry if I missed something said or something written in the chat. You're fine, Lulu. Sometimes we just have to take a moment and, get our bearings back working and clicking and lubricated again. So, right. Beautiful young thing. Hi, Brenda. Sunita says, right. Beautiful young thing. You know that song, wasn't it Pretty Young Thing? Repeat after me. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Something like that. Beautiful young thing. Paula says, how is everyone doing? And everybody speaking to Sis Katrina. So I'm just going to sit here now and go around my squares with the single crochet row. And then once I get that done, I'll show y'all how I join them. Because when I do my last one, I don't cut my yarn off. I just go ahead and start joining the two together. So until then, we're going to sit here and we're going to chit chat. I might be able to single crochet around without really having to focus. Hey, Karen, KCraft49, welcome in. Welcome. Hope each and every one of y'all have had a wonderful Monday so far. I have. It's been tiring, but it's been good. Hey, Cricket. Thank you, Jen and Tank, for dropping that link to Bod's tutorial for the Prairie stitch. I'm going to have to go check it out and see if it's not a stitch that we already are familiar with. It's just named something different now. Dayru said, okay, I hit thumbs. You beat me, Jen. And those that are coming in, if you don't mind, you can share with us what you are working on. And while y'all waiting on me to get these done, if there's anyone in here, I know Miss Margie needs watch hours. She needs like 700 and something watch hours to get her 4,000 watch hours. So if we got any playlist runners, warriors in the house, Miss Margie could stand some watch hours. If anyone else is looking for anything in particular, go ahead and type the word hooking, I think is what it is, in the chat, so it will drop your link. Or if you, and that is if you are looking for new family, not numbers, but family, friends, confidences, people who love crochet like we love crochet, neighbors. You got to have a neighbor to have a community, right? I got that from Ivy. Like Mr. Rogers, won't you be my neighbor? Sunita could use watch hours. Okay. So, Sunita, drop your link. Cricket Braden said she needs watch hours and a lot of friends. Now, if you are just doing videos on your channel and you're not doing lives, how in the world that yarn got split like that? Lord have mercy, I got to cut it off, y'all. It's like one strand split from the others. I love me some crochet too, Dayru. I don't even know what I was saying. Oh, if you are just doing videos on your channel, it's going to take you a really, really long time to get to 4,000 watch hours or 3,000 watch hours. Even with people watching your videos. A lot of people only get monetized when they start doing lives, because you get so many hours for lives, y'all. So just keep that in mind when you're letting people know what it is that you need. If you only have videos on your channel, and if they're short videos, and I'm not talking about the YouTube shorts that are only 60 seconds, I'm talking like 4, 5, 6 minute videos, you're not going to get a lot of watch hours on those either. So it's your 15 minutes or longer videos that get you. Daru said, what do you call a hot dog in winter? A chili dog. So just keep that in mind. When you're specifically asking for watch hours. You took your clover, but no scissors. What you talking about, Sunita? To work on your shawl or something at work? Great Lakes Diane, nope, no scissors for me either. I'm lost. I got to go back up in the chat apparently to see what y'all talking about. Hooking or look? I think it's hooking, Nana Hands. Yep, it's hooking. Hooking. Because we are constantly hooking. Hooking with some hooks and some yarn, baby. Y'all know. Well, we had to go through a metal detector to go renew our tags or get business license or driver's license and all that kind of stuff, but they don't check. Mine went off. They ain't checked my purse. They don't know what I had in my purse. Even though I didn't have anything in there but my car keys. But more than likely, I had a knife in there, a switchblade. I keep one of them in my purse. They probably watching me in the room and was like, she is enjoying her time here. Hey, Bilal, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. So that does equal the same size as my square. Which, doing the single crochet row, it'll give me the same stitches. A number of stitches, it should. I might have to do another row of them, but I had to go to court recently. I hated it and I have to go back. Oh no, Deborah, what you did? You've had a terrible headache all afternoon. Yeah. That's why you had to go back to work, Sunita, because you was enjoying crocheting too much at jury duty. Deru, you been bad. What you did, abuse some yarn? Ma'am, we're gonna have to take you to jail. We got a report that you was abusing yarn. That you take it and you make pretty things with it and put it in all these different kind of stitches, and it didn't want to be. Failure to yield to an unseen emergency. What state you live in or country? Good night, Fern. Wow, they took them and gave them back. Wow, Ivy. She had 4 needles, yarn needles, 4 crochet thread needles in her purse. Everyone here in my house is sick with a cold already. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's supposed to be cold here tonight, but I promise you, I'm not turning my heater on. Got an extra blanket. Well, I ended up having to go to the federal courthouse in Birmingham for one of our drivers. And that was short-lived. Not that he passed away, but he was short-lived with us. Let me just say that. But I had to go to court. And we had to go to the federal courthouse in Birmingham. And they put my purse through the little thing on the x-ray machine, and I could see it on there. But y'all, we could not find it in my darn purse nowhere. We literally dumped everything. Good thing I ain't have nothing in there I want nobody to see. We literally dumped everything out my purse. We shook it and every single thing. Hey, Bunny. Y'all expecting snow tonight, Margaret? Wow, my husband's in Indiana. I've planned on sewing up the perp. Bonnie, I'll tell you here in just a second, sweetheart. I've planned on sewing up the perp and beating with her purse. Going old school, I would have hated to find those needles under my fingernail. Right. Colorado ghost vehicle was on a Rocky Mountain high because I never saw it. Wow. You know what? It's weird that you say you got that because you failed to yield for an emergency vehicle. When I see them being disrespected on a daily basis around here. People don't even have respect for funeral recessions around here no more. We were always told you stop, and if you got a hat on, you remove that hat out of respect for the family. And for an emergency vehicle, you pull over to the side of the road if it is safe for you to do so. If not, you slow down, pull over, and go as slow as you can if they are behind you and they need to get around. But if you can get out of the way, you get out of the darn way. We actually had one of our ambulances to hit a vehicle because they were on a emergency call, and it was the car's fault, and the car decided to turn in front of the darn thing. And unfortunately, the driver of the car and one of the ambulance drivers passed away from it. It was that bad. They was trying to get to Captain D's, y'all. But I have seen people not stop for emergency vehicles, not pull over and get out of their way, and the police be right there, and they don't do a darn thing about it. But let it be one of their family members in that ambulance or in that funeral procession, and you don't pay them respect or get out of their way, then they're ready to shoot at you and give you the finger and every darn thing else and cuss you out. Girl, Crystal, I wouldn't try that around here. I'd be done got hit head on. These are some fools around here. Of course, said every year we play a game called How Long Can We Go Without Putting on the Heat? Today was lost that game. It's supposed to snow tomorrow. It's supposed to be in the 30s here tonight, but I'm not turning my heater on. Nope. Oh, Miss Vicky, they love doing that around here too. And I have actually followed. Look, they did that one day. And they happened to be going to the same location that I was going to. And I actually said something to them about that crap because that is wrong. And their behavior is part of the reason why they don't get the respect that they once did, and that they fully deserve because of their actions. And guess where we're going? Freaking McDonald's. And I pulled right up there beside them, and I told them what they just did was ridiculous. That they used their lights to get through that red light trying to get down here to McDonald's to get something to eat. You are not in no emergency. Therefore, you should have sat at that red light just like the rest of us. And she just let up the window. They can be reported too. I've seen police officers do it, everything. Get to a red light and having to sit there is an inconvenience to them, so they hit their lights and go through it. Hey, VJ, welcome in. I can't stand that. Give respect where respect is due. If you want to be respected, you got to respect others. Hey, Dreamy. Sunita said, okay, I'm winning. Abuse of public exactly. I mean, it's bad enough they ride around in them for their own darn personal use that we're paying gas for. Our tax dollars are paying the gas to go in them, and they're riding around in them with their own personal use. But we just pay them. Our police department got in big doo-doo for that mess because a cop hit a young man doing that, a speed no call, and it cost him his life. Yep. What thing don't work for you, Bonnie? And Bonnie, I'm working on the squares for my bag. Then I'm going to show y'all how I put them together. And, hey, girl, hey. Yeah, that's just sad, Miss Gloria. And here now if the police and the sheriff's department used to provide that service to the families for free for funerals. Now they have to pay for the police to block off roads and stuff. Like, you ain't already forking out enough money to bury your loved ones. You now got to pay the police to be able to block off traffic and keep up with the funeral procession. It's sad. It's sad, y'all. The times that we live in these days, we got to do better. I'm not going to tell you no lie. I miss them old days. I miss the old days. Where when you see someone, regardless if you know them or you don't know them, you speak to them, you smile at them, you say, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, yes, sir, no, sir. It ain't, yeah, no, what? We need to get back to some of our old morals that we were instilled in. But back in the day was the best days, y'all. Street lights was your night light, and time let you know when you better be in the house. Hey, Rebecca. It's sad. Right, VJ. Good old fashioned manners. I am not having a funeral. I told my husband and kids to cremate me and spread my ashes in the fields. I told them I would haunt them if they had a waking funeral for me. And I told my family to do the same thing with me. They could burn me up and do whatever they want to the ashes. Oh, I say yes, Mama and sir. Yeah, I do too, Miss Glenda. And that's why I refer to a lot of y'all as Miss, Mistress, Mister, and all that kind of stuff, because I don't know how old you are. And I was raised that I don't care if you're a year older than me, I use those prefixes when I address you. And if I didn't, I'd get slapped in the mouth. Cricket said the America we knew then is gone, and I believe that too, Cricket. I was devastated about that happened up there in Maine. And it's really, really sad because a lot of these states have forgotten about our mental ill people, y'all. You smile, yes, ma'am, with a wink, wink, right? No, give them that little wink, wink. I did that one day, and somebody asked me to have some in my eye. Hey, Regina. Right, Bonnie, right. Thank you. If somebody held the door open for you, you don't just walk through and not say thank you, or you don't return the favor and hold the door for somebody else. That's just like when I went down there to get the boat tag and stuff today, the little security guard or whatever he is that was working in there. He might have actually been a sheriff deputy. I don't know. He didn't look like he had on their uniform, so more than likely he was a security guard. He said, I don't mean to offend you in any type of way or anything like that. He said, but I love your gap. He said, because I got one too. And he smiled and showed me his. And on my way out the door, I stopped back by and I told him, I said, you know what? I love mine too. And I told him my grandkids has asked me, why am I missing a tooth? Hey, Taylor, welcome in. And and he said, well, I hadn't had any of them ask me that yet. He said, but you never know what might come out their mouth. And on the way out, I told him, I said, I used to ask my mama who was my real daddy. And he kind of looked at me. I said, jokingly though, I said, but from my understanding, gouts are hereditary. And I told him I'm the only one in my family with a gout that I know of, and the only one with green eyes. My daddy had blue and my mom had brown. And no one has a gout but me. And of course, I've passed it on to Sarah. Sarah got my gout, but none of my other kids do. Now, some of my grandbabies have it. Hey, new endeavors, welcome in. So, I did. I asked Mom who my real daddy was, milkman or the mailman. Because back then, you had milk delivered to your house in crates. I held the door open for a young Amish man once. He was so embarrassed. I thought it was hilarious. Oh, wow. I get, yeah, they don't like for us to hold doors for men. But hey, it's just being nice and polite. You love gaps, Virginia. I love my gap too. And if I ever get my store-bought teethers, I'm gonna have that gap. That's one thing my husband asked me. If you get false teeth, are you gonna have that gap? I said, you're darn right, because that is who I am. I probably wouldn't know how to talk without it, y'all. Well, Miss Margie, what you did to get rid of yours? Because the dentist straight up lied to me. Because he told my mama and them that it wasn't no need in doing braces for me when I was younger, or anything, because it wasn't going. Yes, it would close up the gap, but as I got older and my teeth grew, my gap would close in. Well, it didn't. It got wider. But my gap has been a lot of a conversational piece, especially working. Especially when I was working in retail and working at the truck stop and stuff like that. I have met a lot of people that have a gout. Oh, good, Lisa. Well, at least they're calling them out. Hopefully, it don't turn into nothing violent, but as it could. But I had fangs until I wore braces for 5 years. Well, we had 2 children, Chastity and little man, that had to have braces, and that crap cost us $10,000. 5,000. Might as well say 5,000 a piece. $4,995 to be exact. And little man hadn't been long, took his off, and he got them when he was a junior in high school. And he's soon to be 28 years old, y'all. After he graduated high school, because he had to wear his for 2 years. And after he got finished with high school, we turned the responsibility over to him for getting himself back and forth to the dentist. Well, he didn't do it. Hey, Granny D. Oh, good, Maribel. She said her daughter had a small gap. She got braces, and then they put permanent small metal piece between the inside front teeth. So far, it has worked over 10 years now. Oh, that is good. And of course, Chastity kept hers up, and when they took hers off, and then she had to wear her retainer and stuff, which she still has in. She has her bottom retainer in. But Chastity had a baby tooth that she never lost. And they didn't cut the baby tooth out, they cut the permanent tooth out. And the baby tooth was way smaller than her other teeth, so they called themselves fixing it. Well, all the stuff they did, it came off. So she's now back in the process again of getting braces again and getting that tooth fixed. Thank you, Granny D, for being a member for 19 months. Love you, darling. Yeah, Chastity has worn her retainer ever since they put it in her mouth. But I don't think it's the bottom teeth. I think it's the top teeth that need to be redone. Where that little tooth is at. That's what it is. when all that filling or whatever they did to build that tooth up came off, it caused her top ones to shift back. And she's got to have them again for the top part. And my teeth line up perfect. I don't have an overbite or underbite or anything like that. My teeth just aren't good, which that runs in our family. Or my daddy just got dentures. And prior to that, he had maybe 1 or 2 teeth. And my mom, her teeth were bad. Bad teeth just run in our family. Which is why I want all mine pulled and get me some store-bought teethers like Granny D. But y'all know what'd be my luck. I'll be on here doing a live and they just pop out my mouth. Regina said I wore my bottom retainer until I was 24 and it broke. And she stopped wearing her top retainer because she'd wake up chewing it like gum. Y'all would definitely need 5 depends on if that ever happened, wouldn't you? Because y'all wouldn't stop laughing. Welcome back, Jen. I grind my teeth, Crystal. I don't have any teeth from this part back. And same thing up here. Right there, back, I don't have any teeth. Same one on the top up here, but I got pretty much all of them on the bottom here. But I got one over here that was supposed to have a root canal done that was not done. So I was charged for a root canal and paid for a crown that came off. And the dentist told me they could not replace it. I would have to pay for it again. And it was $200 and some that I had to pay for it. To pay for out of pocket. Now, y'all gonna see my tails on here. And I'll go back and weave all them in after the fact. But, and I just did 2 rows of single crochets instead of an extra row of grannies because these squares are bigger than the other 2. And I'll show you what I'm talking about because I'm finna switch cameras now. Well, I'm not finna switch cameras. I'm finna add the other camera. So this is how I did the plastic canvas for the bottom of the bag right here. I covered it with this breast cancer awareness fabric. I've decided I'm not going to line this bag because, again, I'm only going to use it for a project. But I will show you how you can line yours in an easy way that you can line it. I will do that. So these are the rectangles that I made right here. Let me bring y'all up. All right, so this is the rectangle that I made. Y'all can see my calculator sticking out there. All right, shouldn't be able to see it now. So this is one rectangle that I made, and I have another one on the other side. I still have ends to weave in, but these are the 2 squares here that I originally made. And like I said, I must have used a 4.5 millimeter crochet hook because the ones I made, hey Moon Rose Crow, see, it's a perfect fit now. But if you notice on this one, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rounds because I did that lighter pink right there. And on this one, it only goes to the white. So what I did was just did 2 rows of single crochets in that pink. It's going to be a unique bag, right? Crochet is one of a kind. So I did the slip stitch method here to join the 2 in the middle, just like that. And I'm going to show you how I do mine. And this is all the pink I have left. So I'm hoping it's enough to join the others to the back and the base. I'm hoping. If not, we're going to use another color. Because when I cleaned up in here, I found some more pink. And I was able to use it. Wrong sides together. And I like to start in the corner. And when I do the first corner stitch, I do go through both of my loops. And I just pull my yarn through and slip stitch. But I pull it tight. Now what I do is I stick that tail on the inside and get it out of my way. And I bring this yarn, let me bring y'all down closer and move this out of my way. Hold on, y'all. Let me get everything adjusted and fixed. I got something here that should help with the lighting and everything, so we're going to see. I went to Dollar Tree yesterday and picked this up. Oh, that's crooked. How come that's crooked? Oh, it's my camera crooked. All right. I think this will help stuff show up better and won't have the glare. I'm going to bring y'all down closer. Yeah. All right. To do the slip stitch join like I do, you want to have your tail, your working yarn, in the middle. You're going to go, can y'all see that? Let me make it big. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm going to go small. And that's going to go big. Hold on. There we go. All right. You want your working yarn in the middle. You're going to go in the back loop of the first stitch. And you're going to cross over your working yarn. And you're going to go into the back stitch of the next stitch on the other side. Then you're going to pull through a loop. Pull through your loops and do a slip stitch. And doing that first one, because it's right there on the end, can be a little challenging. Come on. And just continue that. Now you can go from either side. It does not matter. Whichever side you see that works best for you. And I usually do go right to left. And then just pull it through. Go through the back loop of the next stitch. Back loop of the next one. And pull it through. Back loop of the next one. Back loop of the next one. And pull it through. And I'm keeping my working yarn in the middle of my squares. And see, as you go, it gets easier. And this is mainstays yarn, and it's a little, the pink in this is a little rough feeling. And that's all you do all the way down till you get to your next corner. And what that slip stitch does is it gives you a flat surface. It's raised. It makes it flat. Jen said, let's not forget to be happy and click that up thumbs button. It's totally free. It makes everyone happy. Thank you, Jen. And if you do decide to hit that thumbs down button, please make sure to hit it twice and not just one time. If you want it to stick, you got to hit it twice. If you only hit it one time, it don't do anything. If you hit it twice, then it does an impact to the channel. It says you don't like this video. Or if you don't like the video, just don't do nothing and scoot on about your business. Skedaddle. Like this lady I know would say, hoopity scoopity. And right here where you join at, it can be a little tricky to get into. I always stick my hook in there and pull it a little bit to make it easier to get into. And I learned this technique right here from Tony, Tell Yarn Craft. When I did her, and if any of y'all have ever done her Daphne Afghan, where you do the 4 triangles and put them together and make a blanket, then you are familiar with this slip stitch join, because this is how she does hers. So you're going to do that all the way down till you get to your corner. Yerps. It can be challenging, but I like the flatness that it gives, the flat effect that it gives the join. Now I'm going, and then when I get to the corner, I'm going to go through both stitches, both loops of the corner stitch with a slip stitch. And that's what it should look like. And if you open it up, that is how it is. And it's flat. And this is a tail from the square. So, all right. Now, we're going to take this now, and we're going to connect it straight to our rectangle from where we left off from. But for this, I just did a regular slip stitch because I like the ridge that it gives it for the outside of that part. So going to your next stitch. No, you don't. You want to match your corners up. And I use these little clips to hold it in place. Just like that. Well, I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to cut our yarn here. And I'm going to attach it down here. And we're going to start back in the corner because we're not going to work across the top. I forgot. Worked out the other way on my other two, but it won't do it on this. So starting in a corner. I'm going to start in that chain 1 space. I do 2 single crochets and a chain 1. And now this is easy. Just go through both loops on each stitch, front and back, and work a slip stitch. Connecting your rectangle piece to your 2 squares. And remember to do the base, you want to count how many stitches you have at the bottom of your rectangle pieces. And you should have the same amount of stitches on both of them. And you want to count how many stitches you have across on your squares. And you should have the same amount of stitches on your square. So you would count your single crochets, including your 2 singles in each corner, but don't count your chain 1 space. You'll join in your chain 1 space to start attaching them, but you don't count that as a stitch in counting how many single crochets you need to do. So if, for example, if you have 25 across the top of your square, then you want to chain 26 and work 1 single crochet in the second chain and then 1 in every chain until you get to the end. And ever how many stitches you have for your base, that is how many rows you want to do. I mean, for your rectangle. So if you have 50 stitches across here in your rectangle, then you want to do 50 rows of single crochets. That'll be 1 stitch per stitch for your base to attach to. So let me say that again. To determine how wide you're going to make your base bottom, you count the number of stitches that you have across the bottom of your square, counting the 2 single crochets that you put in the corner right here across to there. You want to join in your chain 1 space and slip stitch them together. Then to determine how many rows you do in single crochets, you count how many stitches you have in your rectangle. And that will give you, so this would have been 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 8, no, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. $42. So I should have did 42 rows of single crochets. I did more than that, which is why I had to decrease, which is why mine puckers on the bottom. But I should have took some out, but I didn't. But it matched up perfect on my square. My goal was to get this one done and do a whole different bag and different yarn and different color with y'all. But that didn't happen. Because life happens. So I'm just going to continue working 1 single crochet, joining my squares together. And you want to make sure the wrong side is to the inside of your bag and the right side is out when you join it. And to kind of even that up, I go in that stitch and then I skip this one and go to the next one.
Hey.
Hey.
They said you keep getting your hand out of the shot so they can't see what you're doing. Okay, I'm dropping down.
Well, I had showed, did y'all see me doing the slip stitch join right here? Down to, and this is going to get us to the base. Here. So we're just doing 1 slip stitch in every stitch of the squares to the rectangle. And then once I get done with that, then I'll come back. If I get out of camera, then I'll come back in camera and show you how to do it with the base. And see, y'all got me doing darn single crochets. Look at there. Instead of darn slip stitches. Maybe if I'd been in camera, y'all could have told me, huh? So you slip stitch.
That's why it popped up.
You're just slip stitching each stitch until you get to your base. Can y'all see? I'm not doing back loops only because I like the effect that this gives the outside part of it with the raised look. I didn't want the flat look on that part. No, Jen, I'm not blaming you. That's my own fault. Bring that up. Skip that join and go into the next stitch. And I'll take care of all these tails after the fact. Now for lining the bag, you're going to need 2 fat quarters. I'm having a fight with tails and everything else, y'all. I'm sorry. All right, I'm going to go in that chain 1 space. And I'm at the base. And I'm going to go in that join and join it right there. So I did the chain 1 and the corner of the in that join from here. And now we're going to work down our base, 1 slip stitch in every stitch until we get back over here to the other side of our rectangle. And that makes doing it that way makes it really tight if you go in that join. The last chain 1 and in the join. And then you just go with a slip stitch until you get to the next corner. And then I'll reiterate about how many stitches and all that kind of stuff. I'm stabbing it. Jen said, good job, Sapphire. All right. Coming up here to the corner, it looks like you short stitches, but you're not. And I'll show you why. This is my last one before my chain one space. If I can get in it. Now I'm going to go in my chain one space, and I'm going to go in that join and slip stitch. Now I'm going to line this up. And I'm going to work one slip stitch all the way back down this side. And I'm praying I have enough yarn. I should have. We're going to play yarn chicken. Are y'all okay with me going off camera to get to the top of this? Or do y'all just want to watch me crochet? Hey, Cynthia, welcome in. Hey, Melanie J. Watching is fun. It's hurting my finger, though. Hey, Samantha. I'll do it like this a couple times for a few more times, and then I'll come back in camera for y'all. Okay. Coming up here to the end. And you just want to go to your chain one space. But do that single crochet before it. And another tip, don't crochet as tight as I do. All right, and then chain one and cut. And the bag is put together. Now, y'all ain't gonna be able to see this on this camera. I am going to have to make myself big to show y'all. I'm trying to fold it. And you can't tell that them squares was done different without looking at them. So this is what it looks like. fold it. Now it's open. So that's one side, front or back, and that's the other side. Now, if you're doing the plastic canvas, you can put it in the bottom, and that's going to give it some stability. And I might have to cut some more of that off. I might have to cut some more of this off and have to put some more fabric on it. I've already done that one time. And that's okay. I will do that off camera. So once you put the first two squares together to your base, then measure your plastic canvas. And I can tell you now, it will be better to round your corners off than to leave them pointy, which is what I'm doing. So I've rounded the corners off. Hard to see in here. All right, perfect length and perfect width now. And I'll just wrap it with a whole nother piece of fabric and sew it together. So now I have my base in there. And for the straps, I hadn't fully decided how we're going to do them yet. Looking at the bag. Now, if you want to line this bag, I'm going to show you an easy way to line it. Looks hot pink, and on the big screen it looks purple. And y'all don't judge me because my tails ain't been weaved in on them squares I just did. Or the joining and everything else either. So we're not worried about the bottom of the bag. So you want to take it. And I'm fixing to go big with my camera, y'all. So don't send Sunita back in the back. Because she like to give me a heart attack. All right, let me see if I can get it raised up high enough for y'all to see the bag. All right, because it is a big bag. Now, if you want to, you can go around this whole entire top with another row of single crochets to make it more even, which I will do. I'm just going to have to use, I don't know, I might have enough of that left to do it. Turn your bag inside out. And you want to place your fabric like this. And like I said, it's going to take two pieces. And I don't never go all the way to the top of my bags when I line them. Use some pins or some clips or something to hold it in place. Even if you got to tuck it. This has not been blocked, y'all. All right. You got that one piece on there. I'm just going to fold it underneath the bottom for now. Now I'm going to turn it to the side like this. And make sure this fabric here is pulled over as far as it needs to be, like that. I'm going to take my other piece of fabric and lay it across like this, giving myself just about a 1/4 inch of seam allowance. And pin it. And then you just keep turning it. And actually, you can make that work. Give yourself a 1/4 inch seam allowance and sew up both sides like that. And then fold the top down and seam it or hot glue it. And that will work. 2 pieces will work. And then you'll cut the excess off and do the bottom around, but you're not putting fabric to the bottom of the bag because you did a lining. So let me turn my hot glue gun on and I'll show y'all. I'll go ahead and line it. Adele has arrived. Make way. So first what I'm going to do is lay this piece on here. And I'm going to bring the top of the bag just to about right here. Because I got more length. Now you could do it the other way. You could lay your fabric this way and get more. But that's how your words would be on the inside. It would be sideways instead of up and down like this. So, and I'm leaving about this much at the top for extra fabric because I got way more than I need at the bottom of it. Can y'all see that? And I'm going to slide it up this way now. And I'm only going to this part, to the base. I'm not going to the actual base. I'm only going to the bottom of my rectangle and my squares. So I'll take my scissors. It's here. It's about right here. And I'm going to go about this far below. It's always to have more than you need than not need. And then I'm just simply going to cut that all the way across as straight as I can. I didn't pass cutting in kindergarten, y'all. And I'm going to lay this to the side. And I'm going to get my next piece. And I'm going to lay it on top of this one. And I'm going to match them up. Now you can sew this with your sewing machine if you want to, or you can use fabric glue or hot glue. I'm going to be using hot glue because that's what I have in my glue gun. I have not attempted to use my fabric glue gun yet, the one that Emily chewed the cord off of that my husband repaired. Scared him to get shot. Oh. You want this to be on the inside of your bag. So now what we're going to do is match up our right sides together. And make sure your ribbons are going in the right direction. Or you'll have ribbons pointing down and ribbons pointing up. just like this. And y'all, this is how I line all my bags. Any bag that I line, this is the exact technique and method that I use, even if I am doing sewing them. And while I wait on my hot glue gun to get hot, I'm gonna show y'all a bag I did by Mikey, the Crochet Crowd, and it is lined. And this is it here. It starts off as a square, and then it turns into this chevron style. And you work the bottom up just as a normal square up to this point right here. So out from here back down, that's just a regular square. And then the technique that you use turns it into a chevron style. And I made a little lemon peel color matching keychain to go with it. This bag works up super fast, super easy to do. It's a 2-row repeat. It's basically the brick stitch where you do your granny clusters and then you chain 3 single, chain 3 single, and then you do your granny clusters in those chain 3s. But this part here is what causes the chevron style. And you get your points from the corners of it. And this bag is lined. And the only thing I did was took it, made sure it was straight. And now I will say this. If you make this bag and you're going to line it, do it before you do your straps. Not necessarily line it before you do your straps, but measure your material before you do your straps. So what you're going to do before you start your straps, because your straps are supposed to be worked from your bag itself. You're not supposed to cut your yarn. You're supposed to work 3 singles and then do a 21-inch strap. I did a 20-inch strap and I did 4 singles. But I had cut my yarn because I originally was going to use D-rings and do my straps on these swivel keys, chains, and then connect them to the D-rings. I didn't like how that was coming out, so I frogged it and I said, well, let me do 4 singles instead of 3. But this is not my pattern. This is some lady named, her name is Jeannie, that Mikey does a lot of tutorials for with yarn inspirations. So, and he does have a link in the tutorial where you can get the actual pattern for it. I laid this on my material, and then I took my marking pen that I have here and I traced around it, leaving myself an allowance all the way down. Now, the good thing about this is you can keep your fabric together at the bottom and you ain't got to worry about stitching it or gluing it or anything like that. And then I came up to that point and then I came back down and did the same thing. And that's how I ended up getting the points and stuff. And then I turned the bag inside out, which is what I always do. And I hot glued it to it. And this is the lining. And you see the bottom is just the fabric. It's not a seam. It's not a nothing. It's just the bottom of the bag. It's just square. And that's, the sides are seamed up with glue, with hot glue. So I love it. And it was not lined, and somebody asked me, are you going to line it? And I immediately stopped what I was doing and lined it. But yes, I love it. It's very nice. And I used Caring Cotton Cake in the color Amethyst Sky. I didn't color control it or nothing. That's just how the colors played out. So if you want to make it, I say 3 hours max from start to finish. Because the straps take you longer to do the straps than it does to crochet the bag, y'all. All right. Since I got to refabric this, I'm going to use this to protect my tutorial board, I call it. And I'm going to fold this up. And normally I would iron my fabric too. Yeah, you, Sunita, you. I will definitely be making more of those bags. Let me get my glue gun thing over here. I think it's ready because I smell it. I do have the cordless glue gun. Now what I do, remember I gave myself an allowance. So I'm going to place my finger right there. Y'all can't see that. I'm going to place my finger here. And I'm going to start below it. I'm not going to burn myself. And I'm just going to zigzag this glue all as far down as I can go before it starts curing. I'm going to slide this down. I started on the wrong end. I usually don't start left. And then I'm going to fold this one down, matching it up. Like this. To the best of your ability, matching it up. Because remember, if you didn't pass cutting in kindergarten like me, then, you know, hey, your seams aren't going to match up like mine don't. And then just press that down. Just smush it. And that's the start of your first seam. And then come on down here. And some people will say this is the lazy way or whatever. Oh, well, it's the lazy way. Hey, Sis Chandra. Thank you, Granny D. Then just fold this back out of your way. And again, remember you want to keep that allowance over here. And we're just going to come on down. And I went all the way to the end because I'm looking at this darn thing here. That's okay. Got my little spatula. I'll just take that off. And then we just fold this down and smush it. Smush it, smush it. And that is that side. Now you're going to, I'm a pet peever, y'all. This little extra here that's crooked, well, I'm going to leave it. So we're using that as our bottom. Now we got to do this side piece. And I don't mean literally side, like the blues song. Just fold. See how, why I say don't come all the way to the end of your fabric. And my cut is off, but that is straight. So now we're just going to fold this up. And we're going to start here and just zigzag back down here to the corner. Now you can go all the way to the end. Lay that down. Y'all, I love my cordless. And I'm just going to take the spatula and smear that. And then, and it lasts, they said about 2 minutes heating time, but that thing lasts longer than that. I didn't tested it. So I'm going to pull this out. If I'm out of camera, y'all, I'm sorry. We're just making our hems with our glue gun. So fold this back. And continue this up. The main important thing is leaving yourself an allowance on each side. Unless you use, and we don't want to go all the way to the top. Unless you use stretch fabric. And then you got some wiggle room there to play with. All right. Now we're going to switch over to this other side. And we're basically, let me fold this in so I can get y'all more in camera. We're basically going to reiterate the same thing. Oh, Lord, that's a lot of extra. Hold on, y'all. I got to see what I'm working with here so I know exactly where I need to put that glue. I'm going to have to cut that off. That's going to throw me way off. See all that extra right there? Well, maybe not. I can work with it. All right, here we go. Now you're going to start here. And just come down. I like to do the zigzag. And this is mini glue sticks. I guess I need to get me a darn full-size glue gun, since why in the world they would do this, I have no idea. But they sent me a full glue stick size for a mini glue gun. And then we're just going to put that on there and smush it. Doing that kind of flattens that glue out and makes it more smoother than leaving it with the... Oh, no, sorry to hear that, Jeanette. And welcome in. And then we're just going to come up here and finish it off. Now, if you use a whole lot of glue, it'll bleed through this fabric. That's why if you're working on a surface that you don't want to get glue on, you need to have some kind of backing on it. Because it will bleed through if you use a whole lot of glue. Now, we're going to do our top part. So we're going to fold this down like so. Now, how I do mine is I actually run my glue across the very top. And I'm just keeping in mind about how much allowance I allowed for the top. And if you don't do a big fold across the top, that's fine. Your bag bottom will just have more. And then take this, grab those two corners, and just flip it to where you think it needs to be, and press it down. Now, of course, if you use a fabric board and you cut it straight and all that kind of stuff, yeah, it's gonna look more perfect than everything else. And then you just flip it over and you're going to do the other side the exact same way. And I do match it up to the side that I did. I do that now. Now this is long. One side is going to be longer than the other because of my cutting, y'all. Don't judge. And I'll bring this in frame when I get ready to fold it over and show you what I'm talking about. I'm matching it up. And you do use a lot of glue. With a project this big, I would use regular glue, hot glue, instead of the fabric. Because, honey, that's a whole lot. And fabric glue is higher. All right, so right here, this little piece here is not cut as big. So I'm going to fold it even with that top part. And then I'm going to make the rest of this match the other. So it's going to be folded in more. See that? And then I just go down and press it. And then smooth it out. And that is the lining of the bag. Now, if you wanted to, you could actually take your scissors and trim up any excess from it. I normally cut with pinking shears because that prevents shredding, which I'm going to run down this side here. And if you wanted to, you can cut across your corners on the bottom and make it, you know, at an angle. But I don't, unless I just feel like I need to. And if you're going to trim the excess off and you want to use at least some strong scissors, not your actual cutting scissors, because you will be cutting through glue too. As long as you don't go above that. You see this line right here? That's the top part of my glue. That line right there. So if you don't go above that, you're still good on trimming. And that's all I'm doing is going around now with my pinking shears and trimming off this excess yarn, fabric. And that'll keep that, supposed to help keep the fabric from shredding, from the threads coming out, which it does work. I usually always cut my fabric with pinking shears. And I end up with hot glue all over my fingers, my nails, everything. So it comes off though. All right, now that is done, flip it out to your right side. And you can poke your corners here if you want to. Well, that one split. I got to put some more glue on that one. That glue must have got hard before. But you can poke your corners out. So let me reseam this one. Oh yeah, that glue hardened before I got it on there. And if that happens, you just apply more glue. Maybe it had not got good and hot yet. Okay, I fixed that problem. Now turn your bag out. And look at it. And that's what you're working with. Let me poke this corner out here. There we go. So that's what it looks like. And that was hot glued, y'all. Jen, this is the glue gun that I'm using. It's the Sure Bonder cordless. It comes with this little setup here. It does plug in to charge it, but it's removable off the base and you don't have that cord to fight with. It is the precise tip one, which is really good if you're using a lot of like little small things, like if you're doing a lot of applicable hot glue and you got little small pieces, the precision tip is awesome for it and stuff like that. But I did not use fabric glue because I went through 3 sticks just to do this one. And the glue sticks that I'm using are Gorilla Glue sticks. So any mini glue stick will fit in this. Like I said, they sent me a 50 pack of regular size glue sticks with that glue gun. But it's a mini glue gun. And I don't have a regular size glue gun. All my glue guns are minis. But this is what they sent. Right here. It says full size. Those are the big boys. They're the 4-inch ones. 4-inch glue sticks, but they're the full size glue sticks. So all right, now what I normally do, and you know what I did that we wasn't supposed to do? I sewed the bottom across and wasn't supposed to. And y'all didn't stop me. We only needed the daggum sides. Oh boy. I was only supposed to fold them down. So now what I'm going to do, because we got a base bottom, y'all. We got a square bottom bag. I would have had to add another piece to it. But that's okay, because look. Oh, wrong way, Jean. So that is that. And look, that reaches from side to side of my bag. So that lets me know it'll fit perfect in there. I'm going to leave this up here like this, because I don't always go to the very tip top of my bag when I line it like that. And look. That's why I say it's always better to have more than what you need, because at the end, see, that's the bottom. So you know what I'm finna do? I'm gonna take my pinking shears and cut straight across that, and then fold it down and hem each piece, not together individually. But before I do that, I'm gonna show y'all the point of this. But basically what you're doing is making a tube for this bag, is what you're doing. Now with the wrong, now I'm gonna show y'all how I put mine on. This is the bag is flipped inside out. This is my sleeve. I am going to stuff this inside this lining. And this is how I do every bag I line. I always turn it inside out with my right sides facing together and my wrong sides out. Just like this. See that? And then I will fold this up to make a seam. because we're going to actually glue this to this part. And then what I do is I flip my bag inside out, right side out, and do it just like this. I'm sorry, y'all. I told y'all wrong. Hold on. This bag is throwing me off because I'm not doing the bottom. Okay. Wrong side out. Bag inside out. Not right side. Wrong side out. You want the inside of your bag to the outside. So flip it out. Then you want to take your fabric with the right side showing and slip it. Put it in your put it around your bag. Now if this had a bottom to it, it would still do the same thing. It would still work. Because you would stop at the bottom of your bag. And what happens when you get it on your bag and you flip it, now the right side to the outside, your wrong side and you can put that seam wherever you feel like it needs to be inside this one, because you don't have 4, because you're not doing 2 individual sides for your squares. So once you flip it back out, then the lining is the right way. You just want to make sure your ribbons is turned the right way. I just did it for a demonstration to show you. So to line any bag using fabric, this bag is the way you would wear it. This is the right side of the fabric. Turn your bag inside out. We're going to go over this again. Inside out. Now you done made your lining for whatever bag it is you're working on. Turn your fabric right side out. Okay? And then you want to slip your bag inside of your lining and then turn it right side out. And then this will be in the inside of your bag what you're actually looking at. You don't have to finagle with it and try to put it in there and try to glue it and all that kind of stuff, because you're going to actually glue it on the wrong side. So let me flip this around and let me fold these ends over and glue them. And I'm going to try to line this up better. It looks a lot better. All right. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut this here to give me a fold, because I've already glued it. And I'm going to fold it up. Put my glue on it and fold it up. Jen, did you see the hot glue gun? The one Emily chewed the cord off of, she ain't chewed through the cord. She chewed the darn plug completely off of the cord. She was my Gorilla Glue gun, which did not have an on-off switch. So every time I got ready to use it, I would have to plug it up. So I'm just going to pat that down Sucker hot now. Which now I got this method of doing this from Days Crochet. Well, I've used hot glue before on bags, but attaching it to the crochet, I got that method from Days Crochet as far as the hot glue goes, because I always sewed my linings to my bag, but I would hem them sometimes with hot glue because your girl didn't have a sewing machine. I'm just saying. So again, just going down. Got to get another glue stick. See? That's number 4, because I had one in there already with one behind it. I didn't zigzag that one. And I'm just going to fold it even with this one. And now where I cut this, I'm going to cut this extra off. And now that is done. We'll let that dry a little bit, and then I'll turn it inside out, and then I'll put it in a bag, and then I'll show y'all. Now lining this on the bottom part is going to be a little tricky because of the corners, the 2 sides and the 4 sides and stuff like that that you're going around with. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to line it up here. And you see I'm going to have extra, which is going to be perfectly fine. I'm going to line it up here. I'm going to stretch it. And I'm going to line it up there like that. And go across. And this seam will be at this seam. And I'm going to flip it right. So this is the right way. I want my ribbons to be going down in the bag. So now I'm going to slip my bag inside of the sleeve. Just like that. And because I want this seam to start at this first, well, it can start right there. That's on the back side of that square. I'm going to place it right there. And again, using my pins, I'm going to attach some clips around just to hold this part in place. And I'm not going all the way to that top part. So here, and like I said, this is going to be a little tricky because of the bag shape. I'm just securing that corner, that side piece, side hem. I'm going to stop saying side piece, y'all. Because you got to try to stretch this out. But it's going to be easier if we do this big long part here first. So I'm going to line it up there. Just like that. And this is at the seam. This seam is at that seam. And what I'm going to do, I don't know if that clip will fit it. If these little small clips will fit. Yeah, it will. I'm going to let that stay there. And try to straighten that out as much as you can. And as you want to lay it just like that. And on this part, I'm going to put my glue. Now, you don't want to put a whole lot of glue because it will go through. And I'm looking at this corner right here. That corner right there. I'm going to start there. I'm going to line this up. And I'm going to start here. And I'm just going to do zigzags very lightly. Just a small amount. Kind of smearing it across. And I'm going to start at this corner. And just press it. So gently. Like so. To that corner. And then you can go back and mash it down some more. And you want to make sure it's not coming through on your fabric on the other side of your crochet either. But then you'll have those stuck together. All right. And sometimes you have to add, you didn't put enough and you have to add some more. So we're just going to add some more here. And that's what I like about the precision, because see how I have this gap here? I can go right along the edge with that glue gun and seal it all up. But I only do that after I have secured it with the where I want it at. Would it be faster to sew it? Probably so. And see, that closed up those gaps. Now, if this was fabric glue, it'd be a lot more stickier, but it takes it a longer time to dry. All right, now coming on around, we're just gonna bring this. We're gonna focus on this square now. Lord have mercy. I crocheted over them. Boop, boop. They're gonna be on the inside anyway, aren't they? So we're gonna focus just on this bottom square here. See this side square? We want it right at the base of it. So we're gonna go just like that. And I'm actually going to put it here on my actual crochet. And I'm kind of smearing it as I go. And I'm going to bring the fabric up to it. Press. Down. And that is it. Now this seam here should be on the other side of that square. And if it's not, it's okay. Now we're going to turn. And you got to pull your fabric, your crochet piece, and make it match up to your lining. Now we're on this first rectangle. And I'm just rotating my work. I'm going to pull this up. This is my base. Now I'm going to fold it down. I'm going to put some glue right here in this corner. Just like so. I ain't worried about that bleeding through. So I'm going to put a good little glob there and put that there and hold it for a minute. And then I'm going to line this lining up with this, just like that. And that's going to get me down here to this next corner. So I'm going to take my glue gun, going right along this thick part of them single crochets only is where I'm putting that glue. And I'm going to take this and I'm going to line it up with that. And just pressing it gently to it. And we can always go back and add the little extra to close that up completely. If it doesn't, up here, if you got too big of a gap for your liking, then you can go back and add that to it. And kind of push it in that fabric, because sometimes that glue don't want to stick. And see, we just have one side left, y'all. Just one side. Look at there. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That don't always happen with me, y'all. So we're going to go like this. Now we're going to do the same thing. Run that glue right along that seam there. Got to get another glue stick. And that's what, number 6? Sure couldn't afford to do this from Dollar Tree glue stick. All right. So again, this corner here, I'm going to put a good little amount right there. And then I'm just going to come on down that single crochet row right there. Now you don't want to, there we go. And we're going to follow that as our guide. And we're going to stick it. Stick it, stick it, stick it. Smush it. Smush it in that fabric. And then this corner right here, I'm going to stick my tip in there and just put some in there and hold that down. All right, now for the top part. What y'all think so far? Yeah, let me, before I sew this top in, I did sew over my, ends as I crocheted. So I'm just going to snip them. That, I know they're in there. And that's going to bother me. Even though this bag is just going to be mine, I wouldn't do that. I would have sewn them in with my needle if I was planning on, selling this or anything else. And I got some that is stuck through the inside that I will sew in. Let's come to the outside of the part that we're going to be seeing all the time. Because I don't want it to fall apart. Okay, got that. Now see, if I spread this out, this is what it looks like. I see something here trying to, the glue didn't hold good on. That's a seam. So let me fix that. Make sure your glue gun is good and hot too before you start using it, because that will cause that to come apart if it hasn't. And you want a high temp. High temp. That's the only thing this one is a high temp. It says high temp. All right, now what we're going to do is the top part. And again, I'm going to start on the wide side. Now I'm going to bring this down. I'm actually going to bring it down to about right there. Just like that. I will go right along this line here with my glue. Holding this back. I'm actually going to start here and coming straight down this line here, because I don't want it to go through to the other side. Stop there and go ahead and attach. Because I'm going to go around the top of mine with a single crochet row to even the top part out, and then do the strap. And I'm just probably going to do about 6 single crochets back and forth and go from side to side with my strap. All right, so now I'm just going to keep rotating it all the way around, following this line here on this side. And I'm going to go all the way down. Now I'm going to keep rotating it. And now for this side, I'm going to go right at the bottom of that first single crochet row. I will flip you out and hide you. So I'm going to come here and go right down through there, right at the top of that double crochet and that single crochet row. And I'm going to go to the other seam. And then we're just going to push this to the glue. All the way around. And then continue twisting it. And same thing on this one. I'm going to go right here. Right along that line there. Same line I went around on the first rectangle. So here. And another thing too to keep in mind, if you're actually using fabric glue comes in white and black. So if you use that, you will have too much. And that is how you hot glue a bag to your crochet piece. Then when you're done and you let it dry a little bit, you can flip it out back to the right side. And because we didn't worry about matching up no seams or sides or anything like that, it really doesn't matter. Your bag is lined. And then you put your bottom piece in, which I think I'm actually going to cut a piece of cardboard to go over this and then put the fabric on it to make it even more stiffer. So there it is. Well, I'll have to go big to show y'all. Now I still have some ends that I haven't weaved in, y'all, so. And once I do the single crochet row around the top, that'll even that out a lot more and it'll look more better. And I got some ends on the outside that I'd have to weave in. So this is what it looks like. And that's what it looks like on the inside. Can y'all see that? And then you just put your straps. I really haven't decided how I'm going to do mine yet. I don't know if I want to do one wide strap on each side and come across, or what, how I want to do it yet, or if I want to do one here and go across and one here and go across and leave the sides out. So that is what it looks like on the inside. Yeah, I'm definitely going to I'm gonna cut a piece of cardboard, and this still needs to be cut some. Let me see, is it too wide? Yep, it's too wide. I'm gonna end up cutting a piece of cardboard for the shape of this, and then as this is glued to the plastic canvas on the inside. I don't know where my scissors is that I used to cut my plastic canvas. My husband probably came and got them. It wouldn't surprise me if they ain't out there on the boot. They better not be. Would it have been better if we would have blocked it before we put it together? You darn skippy, it would have been. But that means I would have had pulled out the big blocking mats. And then that closet. What did I do with my scissors? Oh, here they are. All right. I think I need to cut about this much more off of it. And I'll use this as my template for my piece of cardboard. Oh, no, 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 no. I got the perfect thing for this. I got a piece of foam board from this. And I'm going to round this off. And round this one off. I'll be right back, y'all. What you doing, little girl? No, ma'am. This will be perfect for right here. Yep. Oh. I'm just going to take my blade and outline it. And now I'll cut it. All the way through. It's not the sharpest tool in the shed. And somebody waiting on me to put that down. All right, now I'll place that on there again and then cut these corners. Mark them. And since this is glued to the fabric is glued, part of it is glued to the canvas. Let me go back to the other camera so y'all can see what I'm doing. So what I did, because this is partially glued to the canvas, so I don't want to rip it off, I cut a piece of foam board that I had left over from doing this. And now I'm going to take this and I'm just going to smear some glue across like so. Who knew that hot glue would be a crocheter's best friend? And it's going to seep through those holes, and that's fine. That's less I have to use for the other side. Because I'm going to fold that over and I'm going to press it. Make it go through there. Yep. All right. Now I'm actually going to glue this to the fabric. Another glue stick. Good night, Niecy. All right, so I'm going to go around the edges with a small amount of glue. And then I'm just going to put some through the middle, and I'll show y'all. And I drizzled it like you do chocolate on a cake. And then I'm going to turn that upside down, place it on my board, and mash it. Just like that. I'm going to take my other piece of fabric. We're not done. And I'm going to lay this on the... Move. I'm going to lay this on the inside. And I'm going to bring this up to about right there, and I'll glue it. This I cut as I go. And I'm going to zigzag it. And I'm going to fold this up and attach it. And now I'm going to push it tight. I'm going to cut this. Lord, I'm starting to get spider webs. Has it became Halloween yet? And I'm going to fold this over. And don't worry about what it looks like, because all this is going to be hid. You just go with the flow. So I'm going to put the glue on the fabric here. I'm going to stick this little piece here down. And I'm going to fold this up, pulling it tight. And then this, I'm going to cut off. Tuck that in. And I'm going to fold that over like that. Now, I got too much fabric, but I'm fixing to get ready to cut it. And if you wanted to, you could fold that, but you don't have to, because all this is going to be covered by another piece of fabric. That's why I said this does not matter. You can make it, stretch it, pleat it up like that to get it to go around that corner to make it more rounded. And once you get it the way you want it, just fold it over and add you some glue. And then fold it back. Gotta get another glue stick. And then do the same thing on that one. I am not left-handed. Kudos to all of those that are left-handed. And then pull that and glue it. And that's what it's looking like on this side. Now I'm going to fold this over to here. And I'm going to leave myself an allowance and we're going to turn. Now I'm going to work from this end. And I'm going to cut this. And I'm going to glue this big piece down. Just to stick it. Just to stick it, Ricket. You're not going to see this. You're not going to see all this boo-boo stuff here. All right, now I'm going to cut this corner the same way. But I'm going to bring it up. I need to cut this off. Now bring that up there. I only want it. Emily. See why you're not going to see all that? You can actually fold that down. Okay. We're going to glue this. And now we're going to fold this and make a seam. Just like that. See that? And then we'll come do this side. I'm going to try to match this up as good as I can to make it look straight. I do have standards. All right, now. I think right there. Yep, right there. Now, instead of me gluing it already, I'm going to pin it right here for now. And then come over here and do this side. This corner. So I'm going to fold all this out of my way. Fold that like that. Almost like wrapping up a Christmas present. I'm just saying, do I want to actually cut this or do I want to leave it like this? Because again, I got to make a crease. For this side. I'm okay with how that looks. So I'm going to start there. And one good thing about fabric, you can stretch it to a certain extent. And remember, this is going to be covered up. We're going to cover it up now. Okay, there we go. I'll take the other end of loose. Okay, got it. Now I'm going to glue it. I got to hold it. I definitely need to invest in a big glue gun. I'm sorry, y'all. Emily grabbed my base charger and pulled it off my desk. I'm still here. And I'm going to cut this off some more here because I don't need all that. And we're going to fold it right at the edge. Just try to make a nice little seam there to the edge of the fabric. I'm just looking at it. Before I finish gluing it around, about right there. And I'm going to put these pins in there, these clips on there to hold it. I'm going to come back over here on this side and finish gluing this down over here. I had to stand this up and do it, y'all. I'm sorry. I am bad at my left hand. I am not coordinated enough to do stuff and do it the way I want it with my left hand. I'm just not. I got all kind of glue webs. And there it goes. Oh boy, good. That comes off of this. Now let's try it in the bag. Perfect. And more sturdier now. Yep, it's not too wide and it's not too long. That fits right in the very bottom. And it provided a little more stability to it. This really need blocking. But it's going to hold my yarn for my projects. It's definitely going to do that. And the only thing I got to do is weave in my ends and then do my straps. If y'all do y'all straps whichever way y'all want to do them, because I that's the hardest thing for me on bags is figuring out what straps I'm gonna do. because I'll start out doing one thing and then I'll completely change it up. I did the same straps that Mikey and them did on theirs, but they only did 3 singles and I did 4. So, hey Elizabeth, sweetheart, welcome in. How are you doing? How are you recovering? About as well as to be expected, I would hope. We don't want a speedy recovery. We want a progress recovery where you progress so much every day. I gotta scrape all the glue off my nails now. All right. Hey, Don P, how are you and Mr. Wesley and Miss Sullivan doing? I really like how this turned out, though. I really do. I just got to do this single crochet row around the top to make it more symmetrical, even across the top, you should say. And yeah. And then put the straps on. I actually might. See, that's the thing. I was thinking about doing some braided straps on the bag that I made for Mikey. I was thinking about doing that. Taking and making some chains and braiding them and putting them on the bag. I don't know yet. What kind of straps y'all think y'all gonna do for y'all's? Okay, Don P. Must have had about a half a pound. No, it's actually not heavy. It's not heavy at all. Not what I thought it was gonna be. But yeah, it definitely could have been. It definitely should have been blocked. But so it's just my bag. So it's gonna get well used, so blocking wouldn't help at all. I definitely will have to keep Miss Emily away from it. She's got that piece of fabric that I cut away from the base bottom that has the plastic canvas in it, and she is chewing on it. She's laying flat on her back and got it between her 2 paws like she's praying, holding it and chewing on it. Right, Crystal, great project bag. Your son took you on a hood walk today? You start PT next week to get stronger? Good, good, good. So overall, Elizabeth, do you see a difference with your breathing and your level of activity before getting out of breath and stuff like that? I know you still may get short-winded faster, but the PT gonna work that out. Good night, Sanja. Hey, Doris. She said good, not hood. Her son took her on a good walk today. Yes, Crystal. Yes, it's going to be a good project bag. Or I might use it for a nursing bag. If I get that job. No, ma'am. You gonna leave my stuff alone? I might use it for a nursing bag. Yeah, when I went in there today, they had some little orange crochet pumpkins sitting on their little desk where the receptionist sits at to welcome people in and see who they need to see, you know, and send them in the right direction or whatever. They had some little orange crochet pumpkins there, and they had a coaster. Well, two coasters. One was like a sunflower, another one was like a pumpkin. And they had little stuff sitting on it. But the pumpkins were really, really cute. And I forgot my phone in the darn car. And yeah, Emily's right here. I've Emily proofed my room, y'all, but she still tries me. And right now, she's fixing to start growling at me and barking because I got my fly swatter. Not assisted living. It'll be long-term care, it'll be a nursing home. But the position I applied for will be an office job. Yeah, Joy, Adele's here lurking. She came in and spoke and then went to lurking. Adele always lurking. just search for her. You'll find her. No, ma'am. No. 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 Stop. Stop. Don't nobody want to see you acting bad. Come on. Come on. Okay. Here you go. Say hey to everybody. You gotta say hey. Say hey. Elizabeth, you see how big she done got? She used to fit on my shoulder. She just a big old spoiled rotten baby. That's all she is. Ain't you? You better stop. No. No. Those ears crack you up. Right, Mama J. And last week, she had one down and one up again. Sherry, I got that from the flea market. Speaking of, I need to go back and get the other one. Yeah, she's perfect. Now, I don't know why she's got them out to the side right now. She normally has them straight up in the air. She's just a big old spoiled baby. Little bad ears. I swear she was a goat in her former life because she loves daggum paper. Oh, I didn't know Christina gifted a membership. Oh, thank you, Christina, sweetheart. And for those that I have not spoken to that are here, thank y'all for being here. Don't charge it to my heart, charge it to my toes. Oh, the jar with the button lid. You talking about this? You can get these at Walmart. You're talking about this one. I thought you was talking about the old mason jar that I got full of buttons. No, this I got from well, actually I didn't get these right here from Walmart. I got these, I think, from either Hobby Lobby or Michael's. Oh, the sticker's still on. But I only paid like $5 for them. And they did have buttons in them. But the ones at Walmart are higher than that. But Walmart does sell them. If you're talking about these, they look like a gumball bowl with a button top. Yeah. Yeah, it's the button leader. It looks like a button. Yeah. I put beads in one and then I have buttons in two. Right back there. Now it does come with a cord wrapped around it in a bow, but of course I've taken them off because they get in your way when you take the lid off and put it back on. Cherry, at my Walmart, they're in the sewing section on the very bottom shelf. Down there with the smaller jars of buttons that they sell. Using empty mayo jars. Yeah. I like those because you can see through them and you can pretty much see what you got and just kind of run your hand down through there and get what you want without having to pour them all out on your desk. So, yeah, I know for a fact they have them at Walmart. And if I'm not mistaken, Michael's does still sell them, but Michael's is higher than Walmart's. I think they may be $6.97 or $9.97 or something like that at Walmart. But you hear Hershey barking. But in my Walmart, they're at the very bottom shelf, right where all the like elastic and stuff is at. And sometimes they have them underneath the buttons. Joann's had them also. I know two of these. Now I did buy one from Walmart. But I know two of these I got on clearance and I paid $5 for. I might have paid less than that for them. And I can't remember if it was, you're not getting on my desk, honey. You can stop trying to swim your way over there because you're not making it. You couldn't find them on Amazon? Yeah. Now, if you got a big pickle jar or something, that would work too. But yeah, that's where I got them from. Michael's or Hobby Lobby. Now Sherry, I don't know if your Dollar Tree has these or not. Let me see. But these would work really well for buttons and stuff too. But let me tell you something. These right here. These remind me of the old-timey glass candy jars that used to sit in the old stores, you know, the penny candy. These would work good too, but now this top, it does not have a tight fit at all. So it can fall off. But these would work good too. And I mean, it's not as big, but it's not much difference. Use the plastic jars with lids from Dollar Tree. Yeah, I have some of those too. I'll show y'all something I got yesterday. Because the amigurumi eyes that I've been needing, that I run out of all the time, I've been ordering just that size instead of ordering a variety pack because I have multiple variety packs. So these are 14 millimeters. And Dollar Tree had these little containers right here. They're called Storage Essentials Organizer with Lids. Durable, crystal clear, transparent. They're 8 by 3 by 2 inches. And what I like about it is they don't commingle with each other. The lid fits snug to the top, so they can't commingle with each other. I don't think it's so much that it's I would have to use probably black tape or something, Bonnie, because washi tape would be too thin because it's actually too big for the lip. For the lip of the bucket, it's actually too big. It's a huge gap. Almost I can stick my finger in there. So yeah, I would probably have to use like black tape or something a little bit thicker than washi tape because it's too big. But hey, that is an idea, and I do have some black tape. But if you have stuff like this and you order individual eyes and backs, because the backs come with the eyes, obviously. But if you order individual eyes or anything like that, these are really, really good. Mine only had 3, and I walked around that whole store trying to find more. Because, again, it stays so unorganized. And they had boxes everywhere. And they get deliveries on Tuesday. So why in the crap was there boxes of stuff that had not even been stocked? All out on the floor. People had opened them and went through them. And everything else. So that's what they look like on the top. I just removed the label. But yeah. And I just wrote 14 millimeter on the side. But you can get some labels and put on them if you want to be fancy dancy. Fancy dancy Nancy. You could put a label on there with it, but I just wrote 14 millimeter and I can see it. So that got them out the plastic bags that they came in. And I did the 6 and the 10s that I got like that too. So, and they sit right here by me. Olivia keeps her pods coffee in them. Huh. Yeah, you could do that too. Now I have a brother label maker. It's actually right down there on my part. When I cleaned up this room, I cleaned up my hook cart, so I'm fixing to get my hooks. Gonna start working on them too. I just could not work with it the way it was. Y'all, I will be right back. I'm back. I had green one, then I decided I need the fancy big one, and I don't know how to use it. So much nicer having the tape that splits 8 in the middle. Yeah. Mine's blue. Yep, mine is blue. This is mine. I hadn't used it in a while. Mine's the P-Touch. I actually got it free from Office Depot. I'll be back. I'm actually still here in the room. I'm just trying to figure out what this is she's got chewing on. Chris, you're going up in the kennel next time I go by. I just told her she's going up in the kennel next time I go live. Yes, ma'am. I don't know what it was. She done chewed it up to the point of I couldn't recognize what it was. I got it from her though. I put it somewhere, who knows? It's in a safe place. Good idea. I know. Yeah, Jen, she is. And from now on, when I do a live, she's going to be in her kennel. Because and I know it's still her being in that puppy stage. I'm hoping after she have her surgery next month that takes a lot of that out of her. Emily Noel. He tried not to put her up before I went live because she was out. I mean, she was in today while I was down in town doing the application and stuff, and then ended up doing an interview too. So she only spends time in there at night when she's asleep and when we go somewhere, like town or somewhere. Because if we left her out, Lord knows, ain't no telling what my house would look like when I got back, honey. Ooh, I can only imagine. Especially she done learned how to jump on the furniture. Well, the couch and the recliner. They're a puppy for a couple of years, yeah. I mean, I don't get on to her. I just show her this. You would think I beat her all the time, but I don't. And she's just walking around. What? Let's see what she do. Normally, when I do this and she's in here, she'll take off running real fast. And she'll slide all the way underneath my dining room chair. And then she'll come running back in here and she'll just slide. And sometimes she'll bark. You hear her growling. Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to? Huh? Huh? Okay, that's enough. That's enough. People don't want to hear you barking. We had a dog chew apart a leather couch one time. Well, Bonnie, let me tell you what she did. She went up underneath mine and tore a hole in there, and she gets up inside of it. And I had to staple it back to the bottom. But I'm going to have to take something else, probably get me a piece of plastic or something, and put over the whole bottom of it so I can cover up that doggone hole. Because she's gone up in my couch. Sherry, I would come home to a destroyed house. She's done chewed through one of my hot glue gun cords, completely chewed through it. And the part that had the plug in that goes into the socket, it was about this short. And then she chewed up the cord. I'm just thankful that it wasn't plugged up. Stuff like that can be replaced. But she's definitely not my Sandy. Sandy was calm and chill, and Sandy would come in here and get in her bed and lay down and sleep while I was on live. Not Miss Emily. Now, she was in her kennel sleep when I went live and everything. She's in that puppy stage. And I know that, so we got 92 thumbs, 8 more to 100, everyone. But yeah. I will work on my strap sometime or another. And I'll show y'all when I get it done. But I actually like how it turned out. And I got to do that single crochet row across the top. And with a bag this big and lining it, it probably wouldn't have hurt to have did double lining and did some what's that stuff called that you put in lining to make it stiff? You iron it on there to make it stiff. Fabric fusion. Shame on her. It was crated after that when we went out. Yeah, Bonnie, that's exactly. Every time I go to town or somewhere like that, she gets crated. And she gets crated at night while she sleeps because during the day, she'll sleep in her big, big bed. Kimberly, are you in the U.S.? If you're in the U.S. and Advil cold and sinus is not working and you can actually take it. Oh, I do too, Mom. I meant to pull that up and show everybody else. You might need to get some Claritin D. Now, you have to show your driver's license to get it. But that Claritin D really, that's the only thing that helps me. Yeah, the fabric fusion stuff. Or you could have did 2 pieces and you could have did 4 pieces. Now, that you would have had to piece together. You could have did plastic canvas as well. But it depends on how long have you been taking the Advil cold and sinus for the sinus pressure. If you've been taking it for a week and you ain't got no relief, go to the doctor. Let me show y'all this thing that Mama J is speaking of. Where's my Instagram? I'm gonna mute it because I think it has music on it. So, okay, it is muted. Emily, come out that bathroom. And there she goes, running down the hallway with my tissue. Can y'all see that? Nope. Because I hadn't added it to the screen yet. So let me remove this one. Let me add to the stage. Let me find it. There we go. Can y'all see that? I had to make myself big to get it to where I want it to be at, y'all. Hold on a minute. Why is it not doing the... Can y'all see that? This is a new way to make an I-cord. You finna get put up. What you gonna do? She was eyeing me down. Isn't this neat? You take 3 latch hooks and you make an I-cord. Freaking genius. And look how smooth it is after that. Neato. For neat, ain't it? Hey, Yarnita. Yarnita, Sanita, Sanita, Yarnita, Sanita, Yarnita, crochets and knits. And now, see, Sherry, that's the thing. I cannot take anything with guaifenicin in it. My body does not tolerate guaifenicin for some reason. That's why we can only, like, if we do day quill or night quill or anything, we have to get the regular because the day quill, it's not super. It's not Max. But the other brand of Dayquil, not it's Dayquil, and you can get it in all brands. Severe. Dayquil Severe. It has guaifenicin in it, and we can't take it. Oh wow, Laura, you've had a busy afternoon. Yeah, we do. We share things like that on IG. Yeah. Who wants a dog? Free to a good home. I'll even wait till she's been fixed. Yeah, I can't take white venison. I'll be right back, y'all. Get in there. In the cage. Get. Come on. Man, you are gonna fight, baby. You wait till I get off this ladder. My living room is destroyed with toilet paper. Me and her gonna fight. Yeah, we gonna fight. Put them up. Put them up. Bad tail. When you had a sinus rinse. Tonight, the last live I'll do that she's out of that kennel, out of that cage. She will be in that cage from now on. And to keep her from whining and yelping, she'll be sitting right outside my door right here. See, last week we ain't had to worry about her because the husband wasn't home. But he ain't home this week. Now, I know going in the bathroom and taking a good hot steamy shower, that'll help open you up too. As long as as long as your mucus, I'm gonna say, is not green or yellow. But now let me say this, pollen is really high this time of year. So as long as your mucus is not green or yellow, you can get away with taking over the counter stuff. But if it turns green or yellow, that's usually a sign of infection. I will always suffer with sinuses because I got a deviated septum, so. But my problem is allergies. And crochet. Believe it or not, all these fibers is not good for us. Not breathing it in. What's not true, Regina? Oil of oregano is a good natural expectorant. My grandpup likes to play with empty water bottles. Last time she was here, she had butted the recycle bin until she got a water bottle. Now, Lori, I do from time to time give her one to play with. What the doctors say is not true anymore, Regina? We have 101 thummies. Woohoo! Way to go. We still got 57 people in the house. If it's infected with green or yellow, yeah, it normally do indicate an infection. You can have an infection without running fever. I know a lot of them say that as long as you're not running fever, it's not an infection. But you can have an infection without running fever. I done seen too many people come in with yellow green mucus, coughing. They say, oh, it's nothing but a sinus infection. Get you some of this over the counter tape. They come back in a week and they end up having to give them an antibiotic. Oh, yeah, masks work to keep fibers and pollens out. But I'm not finna wear no mask sitting here crocheting. Elizabeth, in a way I am, in a way I'm not. Because I'm still gonna have to do both. Still gonna have to juggle both one way or the other. But I just miss nursing. I've been out of it since 2016, actually physically working since 2016. I just miss nursing because what I miss most about it is knowing that what I do, they appreciate it. Yeah. And then when you do something for them and they look at you and smile and say thank you and stuff like that, you impacted them in some way. Even though I wouldn't, if I get the job that they wanted me to apply for, then I would be in an office, but I would still, because it's actually doing assessments of the residents using a computer, I would still go out and interact with them to get to know them. Yes, Adele, because if I get the job that if I get the job that I've applied for, it'll be Monday through Friday, I think it's 8 to 5. So it won't interfere with my lives. It won't interfere with my YouTube channel because I pretty much work 8 to 5 every day now anyway. And I'll still be able to do the flea market on Saturdays. I mean, I'm qualified for the job per se. They did advertise it as a RN. I'm an LPN. They did advertise it for an RN position, but I'm certified in what they are hiring for. And I've got over 7 years experience in it. Plus, I've done it there before for about a month, and then I ended up stopped working. So, but I'm certified in it. And I did talk to the administrator today. It was like she was, as far as she was concerned, I was hired. But she went over, she had to contact the MDS coordinator that's over the entire MDSs that are in the company. So I did talk to her and everything else. And then she wanted me to meet the one MDS coordinator that they had there. And I met her and I talked for a good little while. And the DON, she and I went to nursing school together. And plus we've worked together before at the same facility. So she went ahead and had me sign my background check. She would go ahead and get my background done because she said she's claiming it. The job is mine. And I said, well, I appreciate that. I'm going to claim it too. Because could I be on the floor every single day pushing 100 and something pound med cart, passing out meds, helping pull patients up in bed, helping residents get out of bed and bathing residents and cleaning them? Because I do it all, y'all. I couldn't do it and then plus their shifts have gone to 12 hours on the floor. So you work from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Yeah, the only thing, Lori, is I would do the assessment in the computer. I would sign that I completed the assessment, but an RN would have to sign behind me. And that's just till I get through with RN school because I am planning on going back. My husband said that you want to wait till you get 60 years old to go back to school. Actually, I'm double certified in the MDS 3.0. I'm double certified in it because I actually paid for myself to get certified in it when I was doing it at the other nursing home in Hayneville. And then the owner of the nursing home that I worked for, he paid for every MDS coordinator of his to get certified in it. Plus, he had me training RN MDS coordinators on how to do MDSs. Good night, Paula. Because our Medicare rates were the highest in all his homes. Because I maximized everything that you could legally. I didn't do anything illegal because I don't look good in stripes. That you could capture on the MDS assessment, because what they are, that is how the nursing homes get paid. You fill out this assessment on the residents and the type of care that you got to provide for them and everything else. Medicare residents, you get more per day. Medicaid residents, I don't know how much it has gone up. I would need to refresh on that to see, which really ain't, that important. Well, it is important, but it's not per se to me. But it's important to the facility. I know when I was doing it, Medicaid pays $189 a day. Yes, ma'am. Chassie is doing a lot better, Elizabeth. She has finished, she's now a certified medical assistant. And she's actually fixing to start Coastal Community College to be an RN. And, oh, good, Nana Michelle. Now, see, here, Coastal has a mobility program for EMTs. Here in the state of Alabama at Coastal University, he could have went to, he could have did RN school through the mobility program. I only have 3 classes that I have to take. I have 3 semesters that I have to do. I've already taken all the prereqs that are required for the RN program and everything else. I only have 3 classes that I have to take, and that's 1 class a semester. They do the college here that I went to previously for nursing, for LPN school. They do have an online program, and that's what I would do. I would do the online program because I'm disciplined enough for it. And because I've been a nurse for 22 years, things wouldn't come. It's not like I'm new going back to nurse. I'm not new going into RN school. If I've never been a nurse and I wanted to be an RN, I'm gonna be in the class every day. But one, I'm gonna have to pay for. I'm gonna have to pay for each class out of pocket because I wouldn't qualify for no financial aid. Anita said, "Who is ready? Free dwellers, come down." Yeah, I'm not a certified counselor, but I run all the reports and manage the data and get the kids 99% through the college applications. And the certified people sent the official. Yeah. Oh, wow. He competes in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, so not sure how he has the energy. Wow. Yeah, so Chastity, after 3 semesters into the RN program, she can sit and take the board test and become an LPN, which is what she plans on doing. And then she'll have, I think, 2 more semesters after that to complete the RN program. Look at there, and the winner is Adele. Look at Sanita doing a giveaway. And don't worry, I'm gonna do one too. But yeah, I only have 3 classes. My only concern is I gotta take the ACT test. Look at Jen saying, Adele, you lucky duck. Congratulations, Adele. Look at Sanita. Dweller 1. So, you know, but yeah, that's my goal. And if I'm already doing the MDS coordinator, that's, you know, doing the RN program online won't be an issue at all. And I'll still do my YouTube channel too, y'all. Well, Nana Michelle, I'm 50 years old, so I don't know. You got to score at least an 18 on it. And I know you have to pay for it. So, I mean, I don't know what, you know. That would be the only thing I have to take. Because I don't think I've taken it. Because when I went to Wallace before, it wasn't required. I've actually graduated from there twice. Go to Khan Academy for free ACT prep classes online. I'm going to write that down, Lori. Thank you, ma'am. See, that's why it's good to have crocheters that are teachers and everything else, too. Khan Academy, Kahn. Free ACT prep classes online. Thank you, thank you, thank you, because I will sure do that. I do like to be prepared. Yes, email Sunita, Adele, for that one. In New Hampshire, if you have an LPN, the only place you can work is in a nursing. Not here. You can work in hospitals, nursing homes, doctor's offices, hospice, home health. Elizabeth said, yes, the prep practice tests are awesome. Crystal says, Khan Academy is great. Of course, Anita caught me sneaking off to look at the star ornament tutorial. Yeah. Which I would definitely do practice test and everything else. So. And the winner is Wooling Around with Joy. Joy, you need to email me. Oh, you're using a Christmas ornament you made last year. Let's go, Rangers. Huh? I said, and the winner is Wooling Around with Joy, didn't I? Didn't I say that? Jim, what I said wrong? I spelled the word winner wrong? No, for the con. Well, how you pronounce it? Can? Con? Khan? Yeah, my brother's P-Touch is mine's dark blue on the back. You know, I mean around the sides. Or it's got some clay on it. Good thing that stuff don't harden until it is baked. I got mine free from Office Depot when we ordered some cases of paper. Well, we bought some cases of paper they had on sale. So, but yeah. That's how I got mine. Good night, Belil. Ooh, Jeanette has done 74 hats for veterans. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The website stopped. You spelled it differently. You said it correctly. Khan, ain't it? Con, not can. Kahan. Kahan. Anyway, I got it wrote down as long as I know how to spell it. Con. Just okay, I'm done. You're good. Now, sometimes, Jen, my brain works faster than my eyes. And I may have misspelled, I may have said it. When I spelled it, I may have spelled it wrong. Yeah. Because I may have seen the A before the H in my brain. But I got it wrote down right, Jen. I got Khan. Con, like con artist, yeah. My district has a grant that would pay for me to get my master's in counseling and support me through certification, but I am having surgery this month and don't expect to have the energy to take it on. Oh no, Lori. Wow. No, I ain't put my name on my label maker. Good night, Miss Margie. I guess I miss a lot of R's. Yeah. No. And I don't use mine too often. Batteries are probably dead in it. No. Oh, that's little. I need to change the font size on there. I'd have to have a magnifying glass. See that? See, that's the thing. I don't use it that much, so it's kind of hard for me to figure out how to use this thing again. Normal. Anywho. I'm not finna try tonight. I always had to figure it out because I don't use it that much. Yeah, mine too, Bonnie. Mine will say battery low, but it works. Thank you, Joy. Joy, do you have an Amazon wish list? Well, ladies, it's 10:20. And I gotta finish that hat and make some more. But it's been real with y'all. Oh, I bet, Lori. No wish list? Okay. Well, I'll find something on there to send you. When you email me, did you include your address? Yeah, sure, that happens when we get older, honey. That's why if I'm going to do RN school, I need to do it in a couple of years. And get it out the way. Well, I'm going to put this 14 millimeter on there since I printed it. Good night, Angela. You didn't finish the roast, Anita. I am going to finish crocheting that one terracotta cat. One terracotta cat. Hat. H-A-T. Good night, Genevieve. Love you too, Jen. I got all my clothes folded, listening to you on that label maker, and now I'm in bed. Good night. Good night, Bonnie. I'm going to finish crocheting that one terracotta hat that I am working on. I've already got the ears made for it, and then I'll put them on there tomorrow. Come over to Ivy B Creates tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern time for some Halloween fun. Jen, does she have the link for it already out on YouTube? If she does, drop it. Good night, Jessica. Making you yawn. Good night, Mara. Well, if you want to drop it, Jen. Well, Jimmy, thanks so much for showing us, and have a good night. Love you. Love you too, Rebecca. Thank y'all for being here. I love hanging out with my friends, with my peoples. Good night, Sunita says, everyone. I done got hungry. I didn't eat till after I left the nursing home. And that was my first time eating. And the fries were cold and nasty, and the darn chicken Philly I got, they've been being good, but this one was horrible. So I didn't eat it. Yep, Yarny Peeps are the best kind of peeps. Rebecca says, good night, Sunita. I was waiting on Jen to drop the link to Ivy's Live so y'all could go ahead and... There it goes. Y'all click on that link for Ivy's Live for tomorrow. Her and Jen will be live at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 8 p.m. Central. Adele says she's emailing you, Sunita. You can see it in the morning. Oh, Nana Michelle says, yes, it has been a blast as always. I so enjoy Monday Live since I can never sleep. Just been lurking, working on this baby blankie. That's okay, Miss Vicky. Sherry, go to my community post on my channel, and it should be the first thing on my community tab. You'll see a big picture that says bingo across it, and you'll see November the 29th in the thumbnail. You will post 5 numbers in that community tab. Underneath that community post, in the comments, post 5 numbers, 1 through 75. And Sunita will reply back to you once she has put them in the computer on her spreadsheet. Oh, Ivy B has bingo? Oh, well, let me hush my mouth then, honey. Oh, I eat while you were live, too. I did a bunch of stuff. Regina's working on her hexagon cardigan. Getting closer. Good night, sweet Elizabeth. And honey, it was good seeing you in here too. I know you're slowly getting back, but please, please, please take your time, honey. Take one day at a time. We would rather see you when we can than to not be able to see you at all. Jen, Sherry wants to know how does she get bingo numbers for Ivy B? Not mine, Ivy B. It says Merry Christmas bingo. Is that right, Jen? She doing Merry Christmas bingo on Halloween night? Or maybe that's some other time she's planning on doing that. Come tomorrow and figure it out. Oh, well, Sherry, you got to show up at the light tomorrow to figure it out. Thank you for being here, Joy. That I got the fried chicken Philly instead of the grilled one. And they fried that chicken too hard. It's even got my mouth hurting. Yeah. Well, y'all, I'm going to get off of here. Thank y'all for being here tonight. Y'all know I love each and every one of you all. Be kind. Remember to smile. Don't forget, tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 8 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. Mountain, and 6 p.m. Pacific, Jen and Ivy will be live on Ivy's channel. If you do not have either one of those ladies, make sure you subscribe to their channel. Turn your notification bell to all so you'll be notified when they post videos or go live. They do alternate from week to week. This week they're at Ivy's, and next week they will be at Jen's. And I feel like I've just said something that was scripted. They are a hoot and a lot of fun to listen to. So make sure you have both of those ladies, Jen and Ivy. And then Wednesday, we will be live at Cynthia's house. Lord have mercy, I'm getting hiccups. Good night, Bonnie. Cynthia, yeah, hold that thought. Wednesday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 6 p.m. Mountain, 5 p.m. Pacific, Stitching Together with Friends, Sanita, Cynthia, and myself will be live on Cynthia's channel, Cynthia's Joyful Creations. We will be making the doily. I did post that to my community tab. That link to the doily that we will be making Wednesday with Stitching Together with Friends is posted on my community tab. It should be the community tab post right underneath the bingo post. So make sure that if you're participating in that Wednesday, that you go grab that free pattern, print it off. Actually, what I posted, if I'm not mistaken, is to Ravelry. Then go down to the bottom. You're going to see that it costs $3 on Ravelry. Then go down to the bottom and click her website, and that will take you to the free pattern. From there, if you know how to do it to remove the commercials and stuff off of there, do that, and you can print it off. It's only 2 pages. Now, if you do not copy and paste the picture, you will not have a picture with the pattern part. You only have the pattern. We will be showing the pattern on the screen. You do not necessarily have to have it or anything like that. But it's always good if you're not real sure on how to read patterns, it's good to have the pattern and go along with us, because that will help teach you how to read patterns and become familiar with how patterns are written. You will need yarn of your choice and a hook of your choice. You can make this in whatever yarn you want to make it in and use whatever hook you want to use. We have tested the pattern, and the pattern is pretty gung-ho. Not a bad pattern at all. It is a drop pattern, and I know a couple of y'all had some concerns about the drop patterns not being well written and stuff, but this one seems to be a-okay. And we have some other things coming up on Stitching Together with Friends that we will be doing together. And while y'all are here and before everybody else gets gone, still got 46 in the house, and I will mention this again Wednesday in Stitching Together with Friends. No, this is what we're doing. And if y'all are interested, this is what we will be making with Stitching Together with Friends. This pattern does come with 3 patterns. You get a large placemat, a small placemat, plus a coaster, all in one. So basically, if you buy the pattern for $3, it's still not it's $1 a pattern. Now, what we're going to be doing next Monday, and I will post this to my community tab so you can be prepared. We're going to make a crochet hat ornament. Again, this is a free pattern. I will share the link to my community tab. You can print this off. Next November is going to be all about making stuff for around Christmas time. So this is a Repeat Crafter Me pattern, and it's a Christmas ornament hat. I want to make one because this goes all the way from 0 to 3 months to teen and adult. And again, 4-weight yarn, I believe. Does she not give a materials list of what you need? No, she does not, that I see. Unless that part got cut off, but I don't think it did. And she says it's just a basic hat pattern. But it'd be nice to know what size yarn you used. Repeat Crafter. But yeah, we'll be making that next Monday. And then I got some other stuff here too. We got the gift card stocking that we'll be making. And we got a placemat, a holiday placemat we can do. We got a table runner that we can do if y'all would like to do that. It's a filet table runner. We got a snowman gift card. And we got a snowman hat ornament. So we'll look at all those again. And what I might do is just put together these and put a link to them in my community tab and let y'all comment which one y'all would like to do after next week. But next Monday, we're definitely doing the crochet hat. So, and I will leave a link to that pattern in the description in the community tab. Have not Darcia yarn again. I know she's been having to take care of her husband. Are you talking about the one that used to do the wine? The one that done wine reviews and stuff like that too? What size bubble and worsted weight yarn? I'll look at Dollar Tree, Elizabeth, and see if they have some of the big Christmas balls. Sometimes they have them in the clear ones. And if I can come up with them, I'll create one. Well, if y'all want to start with the filet crochet table runner, we can do that. It's a free pattern too. Yarn Again Shannon. I hadn't seen her around lately. She's talking about Teresa. Is it Yarn Again Shannon or Teresa? You welcome, Elizabeth. Yeah, filet is real easy. You, of course, you got a graph or a pattern you got to follow by, but once you get the hang of it, it's easy. Now you do have to constantly look at the graph because every row is different, or you have to look at the written row and know what to do and stuff like that. But it's easy. And my first filet crochet was that crochet elephant blanket that I did for my neighbor. Yeah. Yeah, some of them are chain 2, skip 2. Some are chain 1, skip 1. Leggy frogs and bees. Elizabeth, what you think about them leggy frogs? Yeah, the grouse are worth it. You can use a ruler to, go up and stuff. And what I do with my grouse is I'll count how many double crochets I'm supposed to do before my chain 1, and I'll write that on the grouse. Mosaic is fun, Sherry, but you need to start out with something small. Don't do like me, because I got burnt out on it real fast. You like frogs because it means I've been doing froggy pouches, and I love them. They're so super. They're so adorable. Elizabeth, look at these. These are little frog pouches, or like your AirPods or your whatever you want to stick in there. Fully rely on God, yes. And this is a free tutorial by Oh Me, Oh My Crochet. And she does an amazing job with her tutorials. Yeah. And this is number 8 that I've made. I want to make some in some different colors, but I really and truthfully, my making is on the hold right now until I get done with these hats. Yeah, now right, Sunita, you can use them for your car too. You can put them over your mirror and put your little air freshener thing in there. Like if you get the ones from Good Night, Jeanette. If you get the ones from Bath and Body Works, the little round ones, they fit perfect in here. Or some people do those stones. I don't know if them would fit or not. Yeah, they would. The opening's big enough. They would fit. But they can connect them to their backpacks or purse or whatever. And I do the googly eyes. I do have some that I did the crochet eyes for, though. I do have those. I've made 8 of them. And then I designed a cat one, but I'm going to redesign it because I don't like how it came out. I like it, but I don't like it. And I did a bear. Christine, I love you. And then I made 2 eyeglass pouches. I've gotten everything organized. I did like 30 face scrubbies in the night. And I've got them all packaged up and wrapped and all that kind of stuff and everything else. And Jen, yes, I will do a folded pot holder to show you how to do it. I heard you the other night on somebody's live I was listening to that was showing a pot holder like that, and you said you wanted to learn how to do it. It's once I show you, it's so simple, Jen. You bought a handmade pouch from a crocheter for earpods? Sherry, where you bought Sew On Googly Eyes from? Aisha? Yeah, that's whose live it was, Jen. Aisha's, yes. Yep, sure was. And you can do them in other stitches besides single crochets. Single crochet makes them really, really tight because I have them hanging up on every one of my cabinet knobs in my kitchen. Now, Elizabeth, these aren't mine. These are from Oh Me, Oh My Crochet. And I'll drop the link to the tutorial. She's on YouTube, and her channel name is Oh Me, Oh My Crochet. And she has different pouches. She has one that's shaped like a flower, and I've done multiples of those as well. She calls it a froggy bag charm crochet tutorial. Now, she does show, she does hers with crochet. This is the link right here, Elizabeth, coming right underneath your thanks. Right there. She does crochet eyes, and the little cheeks are crocheted, which on mine are crocheted too. But I got those big googly eyes from Dollar Tree in a pack. And I said, well, let me use them. And that's what I let me see what it looks like with them on there. And I like it. The only thing is you have to glue these on, which is fine. But you have to do it smart. When you put these googly eyes on here to glue them, put your glue on your fabric first. Then hold your eye upside down and place it on there like that. Because if that glue is really, really hot, what it's going to do is going to make this bottom part buckle, and your eye won't be googly. It'll be fixed. So when I do a video, I'm gonna do a video one day this week showing everything that I have made, because I made this little dinosaur. I'll show the hats that I've made, all that kind of stuff. Before I do my video, I'm going to write down everybody's tutorial that I've done, because you know me, I'm gonna give credit where credit is due. So, but this is a pattern. I want to say this is one of her patterns. Might not be. I got it right here. Let me look. No, this is Not Too Shabby Crochet. I don't know if she has a YouTube channel or not. I have not researched that part. I want to say she does. Yes. Feel free to contact me, Melanie, YouTube tutorial, and it gives the link to it. So I'll have to look that up. But when I do my video and I show things that I've made, it'll be linked in the description box. But this is the little dinosaur right there. Super easy. All in one, except for the hump. You crochet the hump separate. And when you get the head and the neck done, then you attach the hump to the neck. And then you work around it and you come back to the neck, and then you do so many chains for the feet and the little tail back here. And then once you finish the body part of it, then you come back and you work the tail, and then you work the legs. And you're not doing the legs individually and sewing them on. You're working in that chain with single crochets and then doing it down. So Real easy. I didn't watch the tutorial because I didn't know she had a YouTube channel, but now I do. So, and I see here under notes, it says tips and trick video is available and gives a YouTube hyperlink. So, no sewing required. And that is true. No sewing is required. I just did mine in purple. I think little kids will like these, and y'all know Christmas is coming up now. So, and this is with a 4-weight yarn, but they are tiny dinosaurs. I really want to try one with some big yarn. You see how big I can make them. Yeah, I love challenges. But check out Me on My Crochet. She has a lot of good tutorials on her channel as well. I found this. I don't know if this was free or not, but I really liked it. This earring pattern. And you use the fish hook. And I have plenty of them. So I got to find my darn crochet thread. But, and these are the hats that I got to make. That bear hat that I showed. I don't know if I showed it over here or not. But this bear hat. I got to make these bear hats here, which I'm on the third one. And I got to make these newsboy hats. So, I was going to make this one, but this one is done with DK yarn. Because I really like it too. And it has ear flaps. But they didn't want the ear flaps. And I got to make 2 unicorn hats. And the rest of these I've pretty much shown. This is the unicorn beanie that I'll be making. I've already made one for Kinsley. But these are other patterns that I've been doing, like the no-sew, quick and easy no-sew octopies from Crochet by Gina and stuff. That's what the rest of these are. But, yeah. I've been busy. I know I haven't done a video to show y'all, but I've been crocheting. I definitely want to make some of these little whale keychains. I think they are so darn cute. Good night, Sanita. Yarnita, Sanita. Yeah, good night. So, I'm going to finish that one terra. Did I show y'all the bear beans? This is the purple one. I know I did in my members live, but I don't know if I showed them over here or not. This is my little purple one. And it's so easy. So easy. I'm telling y'all, I done crocheted more this year than I have in the past 2 doggone years. I'm busy doing other stuff for other people and forgot about my own self. And this is the terracotta one. I just got to put the ears on there on the inside of it. But this is the terracotta. And these are for 19-inch heads. And, well, they go up to 19.5. And then this is half of another one. Work up super fast. You can have it made in, if you're consistent with it, you can have it made in 20, 30 minutes. Good night, Mama Riz. I look forward to seeing you in the YouTube streets when we see you. When we see you. Because when we see you, that lets me know that you're feeling good enough to bless us with your presence. So, if we don't see you, you may have had a bad day that day or something and just not feeling up to par. So, and that's okay. You just had a very major surgery done, sweetheart. But we love you. I'm not doing faces or none of that stuff on them. The one that I had on display was just a plain brown bear hat. But they wanted purple, terracotta, and linen. So I got to finish that one, and then I got to do a linen one. And then I have to do a black, brown, and red newsboy hat. And well, I got to do 2 brown, 2 black, and 2 navy blue. I got to do 15-inch size and a 19-inch size and a 21-inch size. And I got to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 newsboy hats. Yep. Don't. I've been seeing you in the chat, sweetheart. I know I didn't speak to you properly when you first came in, but you know anyone is always welcome to come over here. Y'all know my saying, as long as you keep it cordial, respectful, and no bullying in the chat, and no disrespecting each other in the chat. So if I ever miss speaking to you, you know you're always welcome coming over here. But yeah, it's I don't know. For some reason here lately, I just been really being pulled back into nursing. So I guess, once a nurse, always a nurse, right? Of a pumpkin newsboy hat? No, Jen. I'll have to look on Yarn Inspirations because most of their patterns are free anyway. No, Regina. I know Dawn won't. I was just throwing that in there, because not because of Dawn, because Dawn will never. I don't feel like she will ever be disrespectful. I mean, I've never been disrespectful, even being stabbed in the back and toes stepped on and every doggone thing else underneath the sun, but that's just me. I was just letting her know she's always welcome. But yeah, anybody is, as long as that is followed. That's what I was basically saying. No, Dawn is sweet. I don't think Dawn would harm a fly. Dawn, are you going live tonight? By any chance? Or are you live already and I'm cutting into your time? Yeah, Regina, I've been stabbed in the back, toes stepped on, knees chopped off, and thrown to the wolves. But you know what? It's okay. I look at it like this. Everything in life has its own season. Some last more than one season. Some only last one season. So it is what it is. Michi! She says, I'm lurking. Working on my witch's hat for tomorrow. Hope all are well. Okay, I know Jen and I are going live tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which will be Halloween, and I'm so excited. Who else is going live tomorrow for Halloween? Are we going to be doing some spooky stuff tomorrow? You welcome, Dawn. Michi. Keychain. What key? Sherry, I got a tutorial for 2 keychains on my channel. It's a tutorial on how to make 2 different style keychains. One is kind of using the lemon peel stitch, but I think instead of me doing a double crochet, I may have did a half double. And then the other one is using the moss stitch. Dawn is going live at 10:30 Central tomorrow. And Dawn, I would just want to say this to you. Thank you so much for doing a live before bingo. Hobie bingo. Because since you have been doing that, now when they switched to Mondays, I have been had only been one time until you started doing the lives for Hobie Bingo. Because I get my notifications and stuff. I have you playing on my laptop and I have them on my phone. I have been going to more of the Hobie Bingos. Crystal, the Yarny Cat Lady, will be live tomorrow, but I don't know what time. Ivy is doing a live tomorrow at 2 to see if any interest in a game coming up. Ooh. And that's Central Time, right, Ivy? 2 p.m. Central, which would be 3 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Mountain, and 12 p.m. Pacific. Yes, Dawn, thank you for doing that. I was so close today to winning. And then it all just got messed up. Then the second game didn't happen at all. But remember, y'all, next Monday, right? Yeah, next Monday. They will be playing 3 games. The one from today that they didn't get to do, and then it's also they're celebrating their 2-year anniversary for bingo. Hobie is. So don't forget next Monday. And if you're not sure what time, and if you're not part of Dawn Yarn Dolls channel, just go on over there to her house and join her channel and subscribe and turn the notification bell to all, and she will let you know when their Hobie Bingo will begin because she does a live prior to it starting. And you're the next contestant on The Price is Right, so come on down. I hope I get the notification, Ivy. Throw a rock if you can, comma, quotation mark, messenger, quote, parentheses, messenger, parentheses. And Adele, if you got your notifications on for her, but you're not getting them, turn them off and turn them back on. Sometimes that helps. Yep. Next Monday, 3 games, 9 chances to win. Because their time has already changed in Denmark, y'all. So, bingo normally starts at 10 a.m. my time, but it didn't start till 11 today, I want to say. You just sent me some patterns, Sherry? Okay. My phone's on Do Not Disturb, so anything anybody sent me, I won't see until after this live ends. You tell Alexa to remind you. Yeah, Sherry is the free pattern queen, honey. You know, we have different people for different areas in this yarny community. I had a missed call from Chastity. I'll call her back. She's up late. And some of these patterns I got, Sherry, may actually have came from you. I just went to the office and printed them out. What? Ronell, I'm quite sure you're not still here, and I'm sorry I'm just now seeing this. But look what she saw at her Cracker Barrel. Yes, we're changing time too. I will, Elizabeth. And not sure if you heard me earlier, but she's doing good. And everything. I think they finally got her on the right dosage of her thyroid medication and stuff, but she did have a little bout here, a couple of weeks ago with her stomach again. But again, it's what she's eating. Fall back this weekend. Yep, you fall back. We spring forward in the spring and we fall back. So this time next week, it'll still be 10 o'clock. And that's really going to throw me for a loop, y'all, because I'm being up to like 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning times. And that's going to really put me off. Bad. Bad, bad. I think this one that I'm finna open up, I've actually made one before. I gotta look and see. I have. Not that particular one, but I've made a little small purse keychain before. It's a tutorial for it on YouTube. Not for that one, Sherry, but there is a lady on YouTube that does have a tutorial for a small. For new baby pics, only reason, yeah. Good night, Jen. I seen that at my Cracker Barrel. The back is fabric. I think it was like $70. Yes, that's what it looked like to me too, Vicky, that the back was fabric. I wonder, did someone handmade? It had to be handmade because then that is actual crochet. That is actual crochet. Yeah, you can tell that wasn't made from no machine. Now on this one, I can't see the label. So Miss Vicky, is the front of it just the granny stitch part and the back is solid? Because that's what, if you look here at the very top there, where the label is, that's what the back looks like. And it almost looks like it's knitted. Good night, Ivy B. You see that right there where the label's at? That's the back part. So I would be interested to see if the back is solid and the front part is just that granny portion, is what it looks like from this picture. Yep. Or maybe that's like, what's that stuff the blankets be made out of? The real soft one? Hmm. And $70. And Miss Vicky said hers was, that is the fabric. The front is granny square. See, okay. Oh, Jen is going to bed. Abby said, is everyone telling me to go to bed? Jen is going to bed. Look at, there go Adele. Good night, Ivy. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. And Dawn said, whoops, at Ivy B. Create. Sorry. There go now, Crystal, you just being silly little girl. She says, Ivy, good night. Ha 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 ha. He was Luigi from Mario. Mom was the princess and Dad was Mario. So cute. Oh. Yeah, see, me and Ivy are night owls. But I mean, I'm gonna get off of here. Find me something to snack on. Finish that hat. Call Chastity and see what she needs, because she says she needs to add video call me. And I'm gonna go get in the bed. But I promise you I'm not going to sleep. Jenny was signing off an hour ago. I know, right? Ah. Even though I'm yawning like this, I'm not sleepy. Up all night sleeping. Now, see, I don't sleep all day. I might go to sleep at 4 o'clock in the morning and 7:30, 8 o'clock, I'm back up. I thought maybe you weren't feeling good. Night out here, too. Enjoy your snack. Prayers to your dear Jeannie, your family, and everyone. Yes. I am just a napper now. Yeah. Night owls unite. That's right, Adele. Woo-hoo! Hoo-hoo-hoo! That's why we like owls so much, ain't it? But yeah, I'm fixing to go for real. So I can let Chastity call and see what she needs before it gets too late. But here lately, she's been a night owl too. Miss Linda says, I'm a night owl like my mom. Yep. Oh, no, you're burning both ends. I know. Well, hello, Crocheting Around New Zealand, Trish. Welcome in. And unfortunately, I'm fixing to get ready to end the live. I know you're probably just getting up and stuff and getting your day started. But it's been real with y'all. Thank y'all so much for being here. I do appreciate y'all spending time for me. And thank y'all to all. Sanita, thank you for getting Dale down out them daggum bushes. Adele, you know I love you, darling, and you know I gotta pick on you when I get an opportunity to. Good night, Regina. Good night, Sherry. Good night, Dawn. Good night, Adele. Good night, everybody. I'll see y'all in the next one. Until then, be kind. Remember to smile. I love each and every one of you all. And don't forget, those that go live tomorrow and Wednesday, we will be live on Cynthia's Joyful Creations channel. Till then, bye for now, y'all.